I'm your king. Well, I didn't vote
There we go.
for you.
Sorry about that, quiet. I just wanted to land it and set her down. Hey, TJ, how are ya? Good to see you. 4 visits this year, that's right. Hope you're doing well. We got a bunch of boxes we need to get out of the ship, so we're gonna have to do this from outside.
Welcome to the internet.
Hey,
your
Coffee,
gateway
what's
to
up?
Adventure.
Absolutely, Coffee. If you want some financing, all you gotta do is party up, buddy. Fridays are honestly my intentions on Fridays, on Finance Fridays, is to make money for other people. So I make money throughout the rest of the week when I stream. I go in there, I do cargo runs, shit like that. So my goal on Finance Friday is to get other people in here with me and make sure they make money. That's Finance Friday. It's Finance Other People Friday, technically. So yeah, if you need to make the monies, join on me and we will get this shit rolling. Where's the... Here's the hangar. There it is. Join in on me and we will make this shit happen. But this is the remains of a load that I did a couple of nights ago. I was hanging out in Discord talking with peeps. And I did just some very chill salvage. And I need to get this off the ship, but I don't want to fly all the way to Lorville right now to sell, excuse me. I just want to get it off and stored and go back out because I saw a cluster that had a signature.
Really guy with a plan?
Hey, Scarred, what's up?
You know
Big
what I
damn
am?
nerd. Absolutely
I'm a
big
dog
damn nerd.
chasing cars. I wouldn't know what to do
Good
with
to see
one
you,
if I
Scarred.
caught it.
How did
Oh, I
movie
just
night go with the
do
girls? Did they enjoy it? 10 visits, Scarred. Look at that. But yeah, I found a cluster that had a signature of 28,000, which tells me there's 14 panels out there. Loved it. Awesome. So even if they're only like Doritos or Band-Aids with 1 or 2 SCU each, it's 14 SCU. So yeah, I want to get this crap unloaded, stored, and go back out so if I can find that cluster again. So let's get these on the grid. Welcome to the party, pal. Hey, Tambora Station, what's up? Urch. There we go. All right, let's get this in here. So yeah, Coffee, if you need to make some money, hop in. Scarf, if you need to make some money, hop in. TJ, you always know you're welcome here. 3 visits already, Tambora? Holy crap, look at you. You're going to be a VIP in no time with numbers like that. Okay. There we are. So far, pretty good, Scart. I just loaded in. I've been in the verse now for around 8 minutes. Amaki, what's up? For some reason, that triggers a happy feeling for me. Probably because of the Muppets. I loved the Muppets as a kid. But I'm an old bastard. The Muppet Show was good. I freaking love the Muppet Show. Animal was my favorite. Well, no, that's a lie. Animal and Beaker were my 2 favorites. I liked Beaker. Probably because I was a nerd. Oh, yeah, the Muppet Show was awesome. There was always some kind of famous person on there with a guest star. And you had the 2 old grumpy boomers up in the balcony talking shit. The original trolls. Gotta love them. Fucking love the Muppet Show. Oh yeah, the 2 grumpies, they were awesome, man. How could you not love the grumpy fuckers? Uh-oh. I think we done fucked up. We jammed something up. There we go, now we got it fixed. Come on out of there. Got to chuck some boxes. Animal, Beaker, Ralph the dog, Fozzie. Yeah, Fozzie was awesome. Was Fozzie the one that had a thing for chickens? Or was that the blue guy? There was some Gonzo. Gonzo was the one that had the thing for chickens. The original furry. He was a pioneer ahead of his time. Had a thing for animals. Gonzo, yeah. Yeah, I love the Grumpies. Honestly, there were very few characters on that show that I didn't like, but I really enjoyed Beaker and Animal. Animal because he was crazy. Essie gave you a little present tonight. I thought my 2/3 full Vulture was gone, but when I went scraping tonight, it was all there. Muppets were awesome. The 2 old boys of theater. Fucking A, right? The drummer. Yep, Animal was the drummer. Animal was the drummer. Honestly, I'm probably just going to store this stuff here and go back out. Because like I said, there was a signature of 28,000, and then there was a signature right near it of 12,000 or 14,000. So the 28,000 is 14 panels. 12,000 would be 6. That's 20 panels. Even if they're only 2s, that's 40 panels. That's a full vulture. That's 1/3 of a million right there. Oh, yeah, the Swedish chef. Was he the one that went... I think so. Mrs. B does an awesome Swedish chef. We were in the kitchen cooking. One of the first times we were in the kitchen cooking together in our new house. And I did something, and that triggered it, and next thing I know, she's doing the Swedish chef and the Muppets. Dr. Teeth and the Electric Mayhem. I don't remember Dr. Teeth and the Electric Mayhem. Was that Animals Band? Was that the name of Animals Band? That was it. Okay, cool. See, I feel less old now. Because, I mean, I got peeps in my channel that know what the fuck I'm talking about. So that makes me feel less like, you know, some old creepy dude. At least I'm in good company, right? I have other creepy peoples with me. So what do we have in here? We had 15, 16, 17. We had 18. We're all old nerds. Nerds are awesome, dude. Nerds rock. Alright, let's get the big old tractor beam. I don't even know how much we got left in this thing. If we get in the right spot, we can just chuck this shit right in the hangar. Nerds do get the best girls. You know, I've always kind of had this little thing for, well, when I was younger, I used to call them hot librarians. But I don't know what people called them after that, but in the 80s, it was the whole hot librarian thing. She'd be wearing, like, the white button-up blouse, big boobs, obviously. And like like a little short skirt and stockings, and she'd have dark hair, and she'd pull her glasses down and look at you, and you're just like, whoa, it's on, baby. You know, the later you're kind of like, oh, well, that's just a nerd. Hot teachers, yep, hot teachers. There you go. No, I haven't told Mrs. B this, so she probably doesn't know it. She may know it, just hasn't said anything. But she's got this thing she'll do where she'll put her glasses up on the top of her head and she'll focus on her computer. And when she does that, I'm just like, ooh. That's good to hear I'm doing it. Awesome! Especially your junior here. Miss Shikowski. I took electronics. Awesome. I took electronics as one of my electives. And because, you know, it was interesting. I love learning shit. I had transferred. Why are you not pooping out boxes? And I didn't know it at the time, but the electronics teacher was a hottie. So I go to my first day in an electronics, and I'm expecting some, like, nerdy guy. And the teacher walks in. She's like, I'm sorry I'm late. I don't remember why she was late. She's like, I'm sorry I'm late. I had something to do. And I remember looking at her and going, I must be in the wrong classroom. You know, and then I look at the board, and there's pi, which those who don't know Ohm's law will probably not know what this is, but basically, it's an equation that tells you that, you know, power equals voltage times current. So if you know what the current is and the resistance is, you can figure out what the power is. If you know what the voltage and the current is, then you can calculate what resistance is. You can calculate the output power of that circuit. So when I saw that, I'm like, well, I'm in the right classroom at least. Yeah, that was Miss Shikowski. She was a hottie. She had a thing for Mellencamp. She had posters of Mellencamp all over her walls in that classroom. The girl was just obsessed with John Cougar Mellencamp. Are you still pooping boxes, or did I jam you up? Are you out, or what's going on here? I think I'm just moving too slow is what it is. There we go. Yeah, we're just moving too slow. You're too slow, Pagan. Step it up. Quit reminiscing and get your work done, fucker. I guess it's faster than you tonight. 7 visits. Hey, Fixer, how the hell are you? Yeah, you never know. Sometimes it's faster than me, sometimes it's slower than me. I just saw a box poop out my right monitor. Haha. Yep. There we go. Shove this shit up there. There's another box. I saw a flash. Are we out? We done? We done pooping? 0.43 recycled material. I guess we're done. Alright, let's go stack this shit up. Oh, I love the green paint job. Fucking A, I love it. Alright, everything looks stacked appropriately to me. Let's send this shit down. At least store it. What do we got? We have 32 SCUs. Hi, Bootsy. How are you?
For your patronage.
Hey, Gremlin, what's up? What do you think you're doing, Bootsy? What do you think you're doing, mister? Hmm? Meow. Did I have my furry co-pilot? Can you hear that, Bootsy? Oh, somebody just made him purr. He heard the kitty meowing noise and he's like, oh. Alright, Scarred, you have a good night. Have a good sleeps. I'll see you later, buddy. You take it easy. No, we can't have skinny kitties. Treat time, babies. Milky, Sneaky Neeks, Magsy Wags. Here you go. Here you go, Bootsy. Where's my sneakers? Where's my Milky? Oh, here goes. There we go. Here's a Bootsy Boots. And a Milky Nose. There we go. You want one more each? Okay, we'll do one more each. There we go, just so it's an even number. Just so it's an even number. There we go. Thanks, Amaki. Oh, you gonna pledge for the Ironclad, Gremlin? It's a big ship. It's a big ship. Okay. Which one should we do? Should we leave that at where you can see Bootsy trying to beg for treats? He's just a beggar, that's all it is. Alright. How about we do this? Yes, I know. I'm already live. Leave me alone. Thank you. That phone's like, you're late, Pagan. Ow! What those claws? You have tore me all up this week. You need to stop that. You ripped my arm open in 3 places. He's a little butthead. Watch the claws. You can be cute, but watch the claws. Thank you. Alright, we got 32 in there. You're going to use it as an FOP? Oh, okay. So you can use it as forward operations base. Alright, let's get back out there and see if we can find those panels. Do I need to drink anything? I don't think so. Okay. At least the Pioneers available? Yeah. A couple people I know that we hang out with have Pioneers. Okay, let's refuel while we're here. Bit of lettuce. It will. Nice. Good. Okay. I got the Polaris with the intention of using it. Been running salvage? Awesome. Yeah, I think we were talking about that the other day, weren't we, Gremlin? Was it Monday? I know I didn't stream Wednesday. Wednesday, I was all set to stream. I had been in Discord previously and messed around in Elite Dangerous. Ouch. Claws. And then, I ate dinner with Mrs. B. We watched a little Blacklist. And I started feeling pretty shitty. Think about this, Pagan. You came in the land, so they're going to be this way. And, she checked my sugar. And my sugar was really high. Not like hospital high, but high. Why do... We should have a HUD by now. Come on now. Does it not stay on? It's set for on. Been dealing with landlords lately. A bit of a struggle to get any time to game. Check my blood sugar 4 times a day. Yeah. Well, they did blood work on me recently. And the doctor tested my A1C and it was like 5.7 or 5.8. And he's like, you're pre-diabetic. Which is bullshit because there's no such thing as pre-diabetic. You're either diabetic or you're not. He's like, you're early stages of diabetes. And honestly, I mean, we knew it was coming. We knew that shit was coming. Because my parents are both diabetic. And it runs through my... Whoa, what are you? What are you? You are rocks. That is not what we want, sir. Over a decade? Gotcha. Oh, here's another one. You are more rocky rocks. You are rocks. I was around 45 to 50 clicks away when I saw those clusters. 8,000, that's gonna be panels. Did we find our clusters? 8,000, that's 4 panels. That's no panels. No panels. Rock. Rock. Rocks. Rocks. 14,000. There's our 7K. 14.7. Oh my god, that's high. That's high. Lost our boots. Of course we did. Let's do kitty cam off. There we go. He's not going to hang out with us. We'll just turn the kitty cam off. Alright, well there's a 14,000. That's going to be 7. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Okay, so we got car hood. Can't tell what it is. Band-Aid. Possible car hood or Dorito. So let's grab the car hood first. Because that's going to be the most salvage. Then we can bits and pieces the other ones. Yeah, we got Doritos like here. Crazy here. How did I get the 14,000 thing on? Okay, no problem. I've got a button here that toggles salvage mode. Or not salvage mode, I'm sorry. Scanning mode. So if I hit this button, it goes from normal mode to scanning mode. And there's a keybind for that. So I just hit that button and it toggles on the scanning mode, and then when I ping, and if you turn on your signature values in the menu, then you can see those numbers. And we know that even numbers like 2,000, 4,000, 6,000, 8,000, blah, 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 those are panels. So rocks are going to have numbers like 1710, 1750, 1810, 1910, whatever, okay? And you are going to get situations where a certain number of rocks could give you an even number, but that's pretty rare. So if you get an even number, you know, oh, that's panels. You just move closer in. So I don't know if you need to see this, but we'll just bring it up. So if you go into your keybinds, you go to Options, Keybinds, go to Advanced. And on my joystick HOTAS, I've got a Vehicle Seats and Operator mode. Right in here, this button toggles scanning on and off, scanning mode on and off. And then I've got a salvage mode on and off, and then that same button for salvage also does mining. And then I've got missile operator mode, which is bound to one of my sticks. So it's going to be in your vehicle seats and operator mode. Zippy top, you can toggle that right in there. Or the default, I think, is V. I think it's V. Yeah. Default is V like Victor.
Fuck you, Moon. You never had the cheese I wanted.
Hey, Moon. You made it. You did, sir. You made it. Nice. That's awesome. Alright, so we're going to enable gimbal mode so that the ship doesn't move when I move my mouse. And I know certain people have they've got their salvage beams tied to their joysticks. For me, I just leave it bound to my mouse. Because I like being able to grab my sticks and move the ship around. Like right in here, I need to move the ship, so I'm going to move the joysticks to move the ship a little bit. That's just a personal preference. I wanted to shout out a big thanks, man. I've learned a lot from watching your videos in this game. Oh, I'm glad I can help you, Fixer. Thank you.
Well done.
You gave me a dopamine response. That's awesome of you. And I'm glad I could help. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. I've got a Stex throttle over here that I keep bound to my speed limiter. And then on my stick, on my left stick, one of the hats is bound to a button that lets me toggle speed limiter on and off. And what I used to do before they did the whole landing gear down and you move slower thing is I would keep my speed limiter set to around like 100 meters a second, 90 meters a second, somewhere in there. And then when I was coming into land or maneuvering in tight spots or something like that, I would just turn the speed limiter on, and that meant that full deflection of my stick was only 100 meters a second. So it made it real easy to get a nice tight precision, a nice tight precise movement. Now that they've got the whole landing gear thing where it slows you down when your landing gear is down, I don't really need to do that for landing. So I just set it to like 120, 150 meters a second, depending on what the ship is. And just use it for like navigating around panels and navigating around rocks and stuff like that. Nice. We got 5 SCUs already. Solar God, hey, what's up? Lights, Aziz. Fucking love that movie. True Lies. Arnold Schwarzenegger and Jamie Lee Curtis. Gotta love that. You fly with stick throttle and rudder pedals. I am scared to do rudder pedals because of the cats. Boots likes to get underneath my desk too much, and I'm afraid that I'll squish him. If I have rudder pedals down there, I'm afraid I would just squish him one day, and he'd be like, meow, and then he'd hate me forever. Moonraker said something. What'd you say, Moon? Pagan's good at showing you what can do in SCP, as much showing you what not to do. Exactly, Moon. I'm really good at finding stuff that's broke. I'm really good at finding stuff that is broken. Which I guess is a good tester. It's crazy because in the beginning I had really good Star Citizen luck. But as my accounts aged and gotten older, it's got to the point where I have bad Star Citizen luck. I'm starting to wonder if maybe there's like old data that's in there in the database, the data file for the table for my account, and maybe that causes weird little issues and glitches. Uh-oh, hard freeze. Nope, now we're good. Fifth Element. Oh, Fifth Element's good. Oh! Fifth Element. I thought that was from True Lies. Oh no, that's not Lights Aziz. That's Battery Aziz. When the guy's doing the video and the battery's dying in the camcorder. I'm sorry, my bad. It's not Lights Aziz. It's Battery Aziz. The guy's like really nervous. And he's like, and he stops recording and the leader's looking at him like, what the fuck are you doing? And he's like, Battery Aziz. I've been cleaning up after people's dogfights at Yila. Been rather lucrative. I lost my place. Rather lucrative, really fast on that nav model throttle combination maneuver. Yep, battery. So with the abrades on these car hoods, I usually get like 9 and change. It's just under 10. But I had a little bit in the hopper still, so maybe it'll be 10 when I'm done. Found a disabled Carrack. Oh, awesome. You should have got pretty good RMC from that Carrack. They're like, what, 40, 50 RMC? Hey, Bootsy, you're back, huh? Bootsy's back. Yes, I see you. Mm-hmm. I do. I see you. We can see your dark head. Yep, we can see it silhouetted. 3 full loads, huh? Awesome. Hi, Bootsy.
Hey, Boots. Hey, Boots. How you doing, Boots? How you doing, Boots?
How you doing, Boots? Huh? How you doing? Don't you dig your claws in me. Watch those claws. I'm tired of bleeding because of you. I love you, but you have to stop making me bleed. You want to give him Patsumaki? Alright, we'll do that. Wow, once the game catches up to me. Bootsy! Oh my gosh, Bootsy! Oh my gosh, Bootsy! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh, Bootsy! Oh my gosh!
Like my shiny metal ass.
Ooh, is that what you wanted? Hey, Bindi. Yeah. Yeah, we're jammed up. That's right, Boots. We're jammed up. Ow, watch those claws. There we go. The game caught up with us. Good deal. I was starting to wonder if it was going to. Come on, fuzzballs. Even though none of you have balls. Even though none of you have balls. That's right. None of you do. They're all gone. Here you go, Sneaky. Alright, Milky, you got your second one because you stole it from your sister. So, your brother Bootsy's going to get another one? We're going to fake you out. And then your sister's going to get one. Who was that? Hey, Bendy, what's up? Oh, shit, I'm not in Discord, am I? I'm sorry, my bad. I was late getting started today. Yeah, Bootsy wants to see that. He always wants to see that. Hey, Bendy, what's up?
Eating dinner and figuring out what I'm going to do.
Gotcha. I'm just scraping right here. What's dinner?
Fried chicken, salad.
Nice. Okay, so we've got our car hood. There should be a... There's a Dorito over here somewhere. That's the Dorito. So we'll get the Dorito and then we'll find the others.
We would be honored if you would
Arik,
join
how
us.
are you? That'll work. I did remember to change it off the scene. Thankfully. Here we go. So yeah, I was all set to play some Elite Dangerous on stream Wednesday. Might do some Sunday, actually, now that I think about it. There'd be some good Sunday content. Do the weekly missions for the power play. Hey, Skeet, what's up? Oh, you upgraded your Terrapin to the Corsair. Nice. Skeet, welcome back, man. 6 visits. Arik is back. We got people piling in. Don't forget to vote on that post on the poll.
Phenomenal cosmic
Here's Cosmic.
power.
Hey, Cosmic, what's up? Skeet, what you been up to lately?
We would be honored if you would join
Me and
us.
jump back in Elite Dangerous would be fun to watch. Yeah, Ron was talking to me about power play. We were talking about it while we were down there visiting, or up there visiting. And he found out that if you mine and sell in a power-controlled system with certain powers, you can get merits just for mining and selling your commodities like you would normally do anyway. So I did that. I did my weeklies, got my ranks, and then I did some casual mining. I mean, I went out there real chill, did some mining, and I wound up getting up to like rank 6. And I realized that the ranks aren't going to climb that quickly as you get further and further along. The thresholds for each change are going to be higher and higher and higher. That makes sense. I get that. But still, I mean, do something that I enjoy doing anyway and get power play rank for it? Fuck yeah, I'm down for that. Maybe a cat hair or something on my scruffy chin or on this mic shield. We've almost got our first buffer. We are really close to having our first buffer. You bought a C8. What other games am I into? I play Elite Dangerous, Starfield, X4, No Man's Sky. I have played Cyberpunk, but it's been a little while. Civilization. I have a bunch of games that I haven't even loaded into and played yet, like Stellaris. I've got Stellaris, but I haven't loaded into that. Holy crap, my client just froze again. What the hell is going on? Sins of a Solar Empire 2. I've never even heard of that, Solar. What is that? Yep, looks like our game caught up with us. Okay. I'll have to look that up. Wow. Yes. Yes, Alex, it was a very recent change with power play. Okay, so there's the car hood. We got 2 car hoods? Dude, I'm down for multiple car hoods. Bring that shit on. Okay, is this the one that I scraped? Alright. That must be the one that I scraped. So that means the other one's over here. There's a Band-Aid. There's a strip. Alright, let's get these strips taken care of so they get out of my way. We know we did the Band-Aid already. So, or not the Band-Aid, the Dorito. What's happening all the time? Really frustrating. Yeah. It will annoy the ever-living shit out of you. At first I thought it was me. I'm like, what the hell happened to my connection? You know, and then... Okay, when this happens, I gotta shut mining mode off. Turn mining mode back on. There we go. Now we should be able to move the blazers. Oh, that's fine. That's fine, Cosmic. Do what you gotta do. Okay, alright. Clearly the server's struggling. I bought the Star Lancer. Been rock mining in the red, and I kind of dig it. Yeah, you can squeeze a rock in there. You got to get a little creative with the loading, but you can squeeze a rock in the red. And the nice thing about it is you'd be able to heal up or do your to get your food and drink if you need it. There we go. Yeah, the power play changes we're doing, trying to make sure I've caught everything up here. I need to check out Solar Empire. I have never even heard of that game. What's it about, Solar God? Thought it was me as well. It seems to have more of an issue on stations. Yeah, I get it everywhere. But yeah, the majority of the time when I see it, I'm on a station. I notice it more on stations. Okay, so we got 2 more Band-Aids here. One of these should get us up. Is that the one that I just scraped? That's the one I just scraped, so that must mean this one over here. That's a ghost panel. There is nothing there as far as it's concerned. Okay, good to know. Got another hard freeze. God damn, come on. Wow, this is bad. This is like back to back to back to back to back hard freezes. What the fuck? Alright, that is a Dorito. X4 game, explore, expand, exploit, and make ship fleets. Nice. Fall through the planet and backspace instead of menu to get what you have on the ship. Yeah. It's really bad. I really think the majority of these issues are desync. I really think that's what it is. Alright, let's go back to scanning mode so we can find some more shit. 1850, that's a rock. 17, that's a rock. 5700, that's 3 or 4 rocks. Let's go out this way. It's awesome with Star Wars mod. Okay. Yep. So much jank. So much jank. You've got almost enough material for a full buffer. We're just like 0.8, 0.7 SCU shy. Oh, we got some new stuff spawning in. 1700, 3700, 1850. 34. Got some rocky rocks. What are these? Are these rocks? This looks like rocks to me. Yep. They're arrows. They're rocks. Drill bits are hand minables or buggy minables. Arrows or ship minables. Mm, 1900. What are you? 3700, 18, 19, 17, 18. 4 panels. Let's head over here and check this out. Which ironclad do you prefer? Regular or assault? Looking to upgrade your 400i. I think it was Gremlin that upgraded to an ironclad, wasn't it? Gremlin, weren't you the one that was going to? Only the abrades and the paint. Tam. I haven't upgraded anything else yet. If you took the wheels off a Med Ursa, you know it might. It just might, Skeet. Alright, so there's a single panel there, and there's 4 panels here. Yeah, I haven't really looked too hard at the ironclad because I'm real happy with the C2. Yeah, Medbed and the Reclaimer would be awesome. Here's our pieces. Alright, we got a Dorito and a car hood. At least 1 car hood, maybe 2. Okay. Hard to see. Alright, we got a Band-Aid, a car hood, and a Dorito. Let's do the Band-Aid first. Because that should finish out what we need for the buffer. And then we'll grab the other pieces. And that should be just about right. I'm burping up dinner. We had salmon and broccoli salad. An industrial ship of that size could have medical. You would think, right? It is a capital-sized ship, so it should have at least 1 medical facility. I'm really hoping the Orion gets one. I think the Orion should have a med bed of some kind. It's a capital-sized ship. It's going to have a bunch of people on there working. It would make sense for them to have some place to do first aid. Come on. What the fuck? Right here I am, Fixer. Head out to Lagrange Station. Drift out around 30 clicks from the station or so, 30 to 50 clicks from the station, and just start looking for stuff. Up, hard freeze. Around the station, there's going to be a ring of lights, and then at least one pathway, lighted pathway coming in. If you go to the end of those pathways, that's around 45 to 50 kilometers from the station. That seems to be a real nice spot. I had the best luck there. And it also puts you a good bit away from the station. So people will still see you, but you're going to know they're coming after you. Alright, so we got a car hood there. Looks like another car hood here and a Dorito. So let's grab the Dorito first, and then we'll grab these car hoods. Because I want both these car hoods. These car hoods should give me 20. And we got 12 already. So that'll be nice. We might have another full vulture here in just a split second. I mean, how many times do you drop the box on your head, especially with more than one person? Oh my god, Skeet. So many times. Sometimes on purpose. Not on my own head, of course. I used to fuck with Moon, because... Another hard freeze. What we would do is we would poop out boxes, and Moon's really good at stacking boxes. Moon and Bindi are really good at stacking boxes. So, Moon would stack the boxes... Oh, we're full. Moon would stack the boxes in the elevator, and I would pitch them from the poopers to the elevator. And sometimes I'd accidentally, on purpose, bump him with a box. Not trying to kill him, just fucking with him. I've really been enjoying the vulture so far, going out to Grimpacks and traveling. Yeah. We hurt the ones closest to us. Well, I could argue that he started it when he ran me over with a reclaimer, but hey, you know. Who's counting? Okay, Pagan, open the door right now before you forget and box yourself in again, because you've done that. I'm reserving judgment until I can actually get my mitts on it. About the the fortune. I want to get my mitts on it first before I pass any kind of judgment. But based on what I've read, I don't think it's going to be as useful to me as the vulture is, because I can cram quite a bit in the vulture. I mean, you're about to see. So right now we've got 3 already, and we haven't even touched the cargo grid. So, I mean, if the fortune will let us do that easily, yeah, it might be viable, but I really like being able to get 39 or 40 SCU in a vulture before I have to fly back and sell. Yeah, missions were not in a good place, Cosmic. They really weren't. I did a couple of hauling missions the other day. I was able to stack 4 of them, going from Bajini to Rikers. And that worked out okay. At 8. Give me the bucks! Give me the bucks! And there we go. 9 and 10 on top. That still leaves 3 in the boofer. Oh, what the fuck? What? Stay. Now my box is jammed up. Continue. Should have one more box. There we go. 13. Don't glitch through the ramp. Okay. It's been a problem for me lately, glitching through the ramp and almost dying. Alright. I took a few days off, Whoa! What the fuck? I took a few days off, Cosmic, because the game was just really frustrating me. It was getting real bad for a while there. Bunkers are working better? Well, that's good. The fault... Now, aesthetically, the way that it looks, I gotta be honest with you, I kind of feel like they took the... I feel like they took the Prospector chassis and just nixed the bags off of it to make the salvage ship. Now, that may very well be that that is the intention and that that's what MISC is going to do. That they, hey, we have a mining ship. We'll make some minor changes to the chassis and turn it into a salvage ship. We'll make some minor changes to the chassis and turn it into, you know, a refueling ship or a repair ship or whatever they're going to do. That kind of stands to reason that a manufacturer would do that. You know, and car manufacturers do that these days, you know, like Ford, Lincoln, Mercury, they'll, like, for years it was the Panther chassis. So if you had a Lincoln, it was the town car. You know, if you had a Mercury, it was, I don't know if it was like the Continental or what the nomenclature was, but technically it was the same chassis. They would just make different body panels and lights and stuff like that for different models. I mean, and that makes sense, you know, fiscally that makes sense, financially that makes sense, but it just kind of seems like it just kind of comes off like a low effort salvage ship. That's just the way that I'm receiving it. I mean, I know that sounds harsh, but when I look at it, that's just the first impression I get from it. You need to loot Goblin back on, right? I think 2 misfortunes with a C2 is going to be the way to go for smaller orcs, having the boxes outside. Now, there is that. There is that, Cosmic. Having the boxes readily available for someone to tractor beam off is a big improvement. So, for op operations, yeah, definitely. I mean, because we've done salvage operations with multiple vultures and a cargo ship grabbing boxes. But the problem with that particular setup is that the vulture has to either remain still, so the person on the MSR, the C2, or Zeus, or whatever ship is doing it, so that they can grab the cargo out of the vulture. Because you got to line up on that door. So that's a bit of a pain in the ass. So I think the Vulture's external, or the Fortune's external is a step in the right direction for that. Whoa. Put your miney on, not your shootsies. Are we drifting away? No, it's drifting away. That's interesting. I saw somebody had posted a build on Reddit for a stealthy, or how do I want to say stealthy vulture, because the vulture is anything but stealthy. But a lower emissions build for the vulture. I should try that one night, see if it really does make a difference. But we haven't even really tested the Prospector stealthy build either. I think the best thing would be to go out to the Halo, where there's very little interference, ambient interference is at a low, and test it there. You know. Yeah, what is with the gimbals today? Holy crap. It just does not want to stay on target. Prospecting? Yeah. I enjoy the mining loop very much. I think it's more of a challenge and more entertaining than the salvage loop is. But I have hopes that they'll implement something kind of like what Grumpy suggested. Grumpy suggested like tuning was required for maximum yield and stuff like that. I think that's a good idea. There's nothing quite as chill as RMC scraping at a vulture, I gotta be honest with you. Yeah. Yeah, it can be, Skeet. It can be more of a gamble. I have not had very good luck with salvage panels at Arc L2. I've had more luck with the more distant stations. I don't like hanging around Pyro Station. Because there's just too many fucktards in the area that are just looking for ships to blow up. My phone is vibrating like crazy. What the hell? Okay, that's great. Okay. A text. Who's the text from? Okay, so my daughter lives in North Dakota. And they get snow on a regular basis there. Florida does not. But I sent her a picture today of my front yard as it looked 2 days ago and as it looked today. And she told me that we got more snow than they did all year. So North Dakota got less snow than the Panhandle of Florida. That's insane. Salvage, more salvage, same, mining more, roll the dice. The clustering is make, yeah. We got another freeze. Come on. Come on now. Come on. Oh, please don't crash on me. I think it's crashing on me. Maybe I'll load right back into my ship. We got 7.8, so we got about a half a buffer. Oh, she recovered. Nice. Oh, I had to say something. Fuck. We had it. Yeah, Skeet. That's what I was feeling. I'm hearing the noise, but I'm not seeing the thing. Where'd you go, Bootsy? Are you done?
Jesus Palomino.
Right, Moon? Just about got it. Yep. We got it. Alright, other panel. Where is the other panel? Relative to me, where are you? I don't see you. I know it was close. It was right there. Bootsy, not now. There's the Band-Aid. There's the Dorito. Where's the other panel? Is that it? There it is. EU's been good for you? Okay. Yeah, I joined in on US. Okay, so let's do this. Let's turn off mining. Slash salvage. Let the gimbals line up and deploy them again. We shouldn't have to scrape long before we're pooping boxes again. They really misaligned that, misnamed that ship. Looks like an earwig. Yeah, and if you've ever played Eve or look at the ship called the Venture in Eve, it looks like this. I mean, I get why it's shaped like that. It kind of makes sense that you would go around an object and pulverize it with those lasers on the arms. Almost got our 13. $12.9. And we're full. Or a tick. Oh, yeah, that's true. That's true. Okay, you gotta go outside, Pagan. So your hydro and your nutrition's fine. You gotta go outside and do this. Come on. Oh, quit glitching into the ship. Just get out. Oh my god. This whole transition from 0G to outside is really fucking shit up. Can we get out? Can we get out? Let me out. Thank you. Blue would be awesome. I haven't seen season 2 of that show. Amazon made a live-action version of that show. And I love the guy's voice of the tick. I love his voice. He did a good job. Yes. That's what it was supposed to be, Arik. It didn't work out that way, but that's what it was supposed to be. It was supposed to be that you would surround pieces and it would pulverize them with, you know, magical rays or whatever. But they retconned that. And the Reclaimer's Claw got retconned at the same time. Stop! What the fuck? I got boxes spontaneously jumping. I got boxes that just like to move around. Thank you.
You're welcome, sir.
Are you good now? Are you chill? Okay, now what the hell sparked all that shit? Jesus Christ. Okay, I got boxes missing now. Out. Out. And stop. Thank you. Just get still. Thank you. Get still. Thank you.
You're welcome, Captain.
Oh my god. You know, if you guys can't get physics going, then you just need to stop. Just stop everything else and get your physics fixed. This is just bullshit. It ain't gonna get no better from here until you fix physics. I mean, I love you guys. I do. That's why I backed the project. But if you can't get your desync and your physics issues fixed, the rest of the game is going to suffer. Thank you. Right there. Against that wall. Stay there. Okay, there we go. That shouldn't be it. There we go. How many is that? Like 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Hey, get that squirrel off my dick! He knows he's not allowed to come on my dick.
9. Hey, squirrel, what's up? Greetings. Okay, Not now, Boots. Just quit it. Are you? How's work treating you, squirrel? Bootsy? Am I out? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I think we're short a box. Bootsy, chill out. You doing good overall? Awesome. I think we're empty. All right. We're empty. Good. Let's shove these boxes. Come on. Pick up the box. This is what the boxes in my hangar do in our core. They cycle between fixed and movable. Great. This is great. Okay. Alright, work around it, Pagan. You can bitch and moan or you can deal with it. Deal with it. Okay, so we got a box in front. Let's shove one on top. Okay, so we're gonna shove you in there. We're gonna pick you up. We're gonna pick you up. I said we're gonna pick you up. There you go, and shove you right there in that corner. You should be fine. We should be able... Can I not move you? Nope, we cannot move you. So let's grab this guy and see if we can shove him in there. Yes. Good. So now we're ready. Ooh. Lock to grid. Thank you. We're taking a... Get her done, right? We're taking a long break from Star Says I need to clear my head. Yep, I understand. I understand. I took a break myself and played Elite Dangerous the other day. Okay. A lot of people I know are taking breaks from Star Citizen. We saw that a lot with 318. We saw a lot of folks playing other games. And even folks that majority of their stream contents were Star Citizen. Even some of them were... I feel like I'm missing something here. I feel like I've got a box out of place. Are you gonna lock? Nope. You are not gonna lock in place, are you? You think that's your home now. Alright. Alright, well, I don't know what to do for that. We are not going to be able to fit these boxes in there if it keeps doing what it's doing. We got a box in there, so we can fit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We might fit them. Alright, you are gonna go right up in here. Let's get you in there. Come on. That'll work. Drop in place. You. Right in here. Got you. You. Right in here. You. Stop it. Got it. I think we're okay now. I think we're alone now. Doesn't seem to be anyone around. I think we're alone now. Gotcha. Ha ha ha. I won! I won! I beat the game, Dad. All y'all can quit. I've officially won. You can deposit all of your pledge packages into my personal account. The cargo grids on the Cut It Black have been pretty worthless. Yeah, it's... I really think, as I've said before, I think desync is a large problem with this. I think your client's like, oh, I'm at this position here. You know, we'll just say Y position 2, Z position 5, Yankee position 3. And then, like, okay, and your client's like, okay, fine, I'm here. So it renders the scene like where you're there. And then you're moving or something, and the server's like, oh, no, wait, you're not at 235, you're at 147. And so the server's processing you being at positions 147 versus 235, and then your client catches up, and suddenly you're in the middle of a ship that you were outside of a second ago. I think that's what's happening. I would not be the least bit surprised to learn that. So, like, cargo grids getting borked, and, like, boxes being on the cargo grid when we're not able to see them, and shit like that. I think I'm going to have to claim this vulture, because it wouldn't let me move that box off the grid. Up, hard freeze. So I think I'm either going to be stuck with that box on the grid. I might be able to sell it from that grid location. If I store the ship, maybe the station will let me sell it from there. Otherwise, we're going to have to claim the ship. So, 10,000 sacrificed to the Star Citizen bug gods. I shouldn't complain. We've got 26 on board, 2 in the pooper. The cat running around between my legs underneath the desk because he thinks it's been far too long since he was given something, and he's full of shit. It's not been. I'll try Auric, but I've got like 6 of those at my home residence hangar that are permanently locked in place. And it's also RMC. So that makes 70k worth of RMC that's inaccessible right now because it won't let me move it. I'm hoping it'll let me sell it from the grid. You know, some of these places you can fly your ship in and sell the material right from the cargo grid. I'll try it at that station. That station may buy RMC. If they do, then I might be able to sell it off the cargo grid because it is locked to the grid, so that's a good thing. We shall give it a try. Let's pivot this thing. Mm-hmm. The gems that fall through the planet. Skeet, were you playing the game when you would mine rocks and they would crack and fracture and fall into the planet? I don't know if you were playing then or not. That was a thing for years. You crack a rock and it would fracture on the surface, and then some of the pieces would slip underneath the surface of the moon. So you could see them and you could scan them, but you couldn't hit them because they were below the surface. I think it still does it from time to time. There we go, that's easier. I did tamales. Nice. You did tamales tonight. All your kittens are zooming off the shredded pork. Awesome. And TJ, I did get that document that you shared with me. Thank you. I was telling Mrs. B about it. So, at some point later, I think I'm going to try making my own sourdough starter. I want to let you know that I did finally get access to it. The fixer. They do that now about 1 out of 10? Okay. I've had issues where collecting the rocks, they would just jump and they fly like a kilometer. Yes! Yep. It's like tithing. We shall donate our MC to the random gods. We're 6.1. We could fly around and look for a little more to finish filling up the boofer. Really only need another 6.5. SCU and we're full. Back into the scans mode, yeah? Yeah. Wait, is that another 4? Wow, that's another 4-panel cluster there. Oh, you're good, TJ. Relax, buddy. Oh, my favorite was when the turrets would start shooting you because you carried out a criminal. If you looted the bodies and tractor beamed them outside the station, the turrets would start shooting the bodies. So if you put them inside your ship, they were shooting your ship. Okay, squirrel. Yep. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate it. Here we go. Here's our panels. Now, if these are car hoods, we're not going to be able to hold them all. But I see at least 2 Doritos. Doritos should be fine. 2 Band-Aids and a car hood, so look at that. You know, one of you could join on me and get the rest of this salvage. That's 2 SCU, that's 4 SCU, that's 6. That's 8. That's probably 10. So 2, 4, 6, 8. And 10. That's 18. We cannot hold that much. We are going to grab the Doritos. These are all LG Ultra Gear 34-inch. Trying to think of what the model number of these things are. They're all Ultra Gear, LG Ultra Gear 34-inch. I've had very good results with them. Love them. It's not LG's... What boots? It's not LG's top of the line. It's like their next tier down. So they've got their Ultra Gear that are like top of the line, every feature available. got USB on the back of it, all that, you know, audio jack, all that shit. This doesn't have those. It doesn't have the USB. What? Would you stop poking me with your claws? It's annoying. I love you, but you need to quit. Yes, I love you, but you need to quit putting holes in your father. We got a ghost panel. Yes, I love you. Yes, I love you. I do. I love you. Quit it. Just because you're standing here doesn't mean you need TREATS. That's not what it means. Quit it. You do that again, I'm going to smack you off that bed. You just swiped me again. I'm tired of it, Boots. That kind of behavior doesn't get you treats. There we go. We got a real panel now. No, these are not OLED. These are not OLED. I think these are VAs. Let me see if I can get that information for you. Oh, let's see here. Go into control panel, go into device mangler. Monitors. Oh, they're not telling me. It's not giving me model numbers here. Maybe the display will. Give me a second. I might be able to get that information for you. Do 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 do. It is a Ultra Gear 34GP63AB. So here you go. That's the model number.
The sanctity of this place has been fouled.
There you go. That's the model number. So they're VA. They're not OLED. They're VA, HDR10, FreeSync compatible, 160 hertz.
Has been fouled.
So they'll do up to 160. LG Ultra Gear. So no problem. Okay. So that panel is empty. Let's get over here. I'm wondering if I'm getting some ghost panels here. Because this only had a 8,000 reading, but there's more than 4 panels. This has no material, so that's been scraped. How about you? You have been scraped already? How about this Band-Aid? How are you? You are green. That's really weird. You guys see that? It's like there's... What the fuck? When I first hit it... Okay, whatever. It's working now. More desyncery. I don't think this server has long for the world. I think it's crossing over into Valhalla real soon. He's asking if I like your set with the ultra wide in the center. They're actually 3 of the same, TJ. They're actually all 3 ultra wides are the same. One's in the middle and the 2 on the left and rights. So it's like, I guess a close approximation would be the people who do the sim rigs, the racing rigs. How they put the 3 monitors on there and set it up. That would be pretty close to what I've got. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. It goes from just forward of the outside of my vision to center. So, I mean, if I look directly left or right, I can just see around the edges of the monitors. But that's a limitation by what I've got for desk space right now. I've been talking with Ron. I've been talking with Ron about some modifications. He's got one of those racing sim rigs. And I've been thinking about replicating some of the parts of that rig that I like. So I'm thinking about making 2 vertical stands out of metal, putting feet on them, obviously, and then having a bar go across the middle, but curved. So that, like, the left monitor can bolt to that frame, and the center monitor can bolt to the middle, and then the right. But I want to have some kind of flexibility to move them around so that they're lined up. Because it bugs me to no end when one monitor's up that much higher than the other. That bugs me. I know it shouldn't, but it really does. So I'm thinking maybe, like, monitor mounts or something like that. How about you just hold still? Can you just hold still? Just hold still. No. No, it does pretty good. It's in a I don't know that you've ever seen these cases. Let me show you what I mean. Once I show you this image, you're going to understand why it runs as cool as it does. Let me find it here. That was pictures I was taking for Revere. I can delete all those now. He's got them. Okay. Come on, baby. Scroll, scroll, scroll. Keep on scrolling, scrolling, scrolling. Okay, here we go. Here's the case that the streamer's in, and the gaming rig is in the same case. It's just that the motherboard's a little different. So in the streamer, it's got 7 case fans. So 3 going down the side, 3 going across the bottom, 1 in the back. The gaming rig has 3 additional fans on the top. So there is a substantial amount of airflow through that case. The video card being right there in the gaming rig, there's not an Elgato capture card blocking part of the airflow. So that goes, that fresh air from the bottom of it goes straight up into the GPU. So, in fact, there's so much airflow that unless I'm in Star Citizen or Elite Dangerous or Starfield or something like that, the GPU fans don't even come on. I mean, there's that much airflow. The only time I hear those fans come on is if I load up Star Citizen and I can tell when it starts loading shit. It's a lot of moving air. A lot of moving air. It's worked out very well. That case was on my wish list, and it arrived, oh, I want to say maybe about a year ago. And I built my system in it. And I love it. Absolutely love it. That's a Constellation C. I'm trying to find a picture of the gaming rig so I can show you. I don't remember the last time that I took a picture of it. It's been a minute because I haven't had to do anything with it. Once I put everything together in that case and set it all up, it's been fine. I haven't had to do anything to it other than put another hard drive in it. Fan noise? Not much. Hey, Pyric, how are you? Oh, you're welcome, Pyric. I'm glad I could help you. I'm glad I could help you, Pyric. Here you go. Here's the gaming rig. So, I have since changed and removed the Rainbow Vomit RGB. Now both cases are just running a straight up white. So you can see there's a lot of airflow going through that, and that GPU is getting the full brunt of it. So the GPU's fans don't even need to initialize until it's like 60% load, 70% load, and then it starts kicking in there. And then you'll hear it. But yeah, I love that Constellation C8 case. It is freaking awesome. And that's a Peerless Assassin 120 cooler. So that thing keeps it as cool as an AIO was. My old AIO wasn't as efficient as that air cooler is. So I'm like, I'm not even going to bother with the AIO. I'm just going to run the Peerless Assassin. So that Peerless Assassin's awesome. It does good. Are we done? Did we finish this? Awesome. I think we finished it. We are not quite full yet, but we are pretty darn close. Are any of these going to give us material, or are they all ghost pieces? Let's see here. I think the car hood was done. Are you done? You do not look done. Let's see if you will work now. Earlier, you wouldn't scan for me. Let's see if you will work. Yes, you will. Nice. And then we need to see if we can sell that box off the cargo grid, because it is like locked down in place and not moving. Well, Peric, I appreciate you coming in here and letting me know that that guide was useful for you. I really do. It's a good dopamine response in my brain. I like it when I can help people. So, thank you for that. I appreciate it. I try to answer people's comments too. You know, it's pretty common for someone to comment with a, you know, like a problem or a question, or like, hey, how do I do this? Or I can't figure this out. How do I do it? I try to respond to those pretty quick. Mrs. B made a joke, kind of a passing joke about it one day. She's like, what, are you answering a question again? Hey, TJ, you want to do treaties? We'll do treaties. Give these guys treats. Little fuzzy assholes. Even though they like to cut their daddy open with their sharp little claws. Alright. Let's get you right there where I can remember where I left you off. It did help a lot. The guide is really precise and concise. Thank you. Is it Pyric? I appreciate that. If you have any if you have any suggestions to make that guide better or improve it in some way, please share them. The guide is an ever-evolving project. Yeah, you got your sharp little claws stuck, didn't you? There you go, Bootsy. Where's the rest of you guys? Hey, Milky. Where's my sneakers? Where's my sneak? Yeah. There you go, babies. Sneak's finally got her treaties. She finally got her treaties. There you go. Now you can see her. Oh. Okay. Are you guys still eating, or are you done? You still eating sneakies? You guys done? Okay, you guys are done. We'll turn the kitty... Nope, there go the cats. I got what I wanted, Dad. Bye! See ya! I'm out. You guys are making Dad feel like you only want him for treats. That's what's happening. You're making me feel like you only want me for my treat bottle. It's like the feline equivalent of a sugar daddy. What's your rig to run a triple monitor? Yes, it is. It's on a triple setup. We were just talking about that, actually. It's a triple 34s. I've got them sitting. They're back on the original monitor stands that came with them. Because I initially tried this as an experiment. I was like, hey, I wonder what that's like. And I loved it, so I left it. So what I need to do is I need to fabricate a mount for it, but you can't just use a basic mount because there's so much. Each monitor weighs like 12 pounds, 13 pounds without the stand. But the issue is that it moves the center of gravity so far forward that they want to fall over. So what I need to do is I need to fabricable a two-leg stand that will come up on the left and right sides of the desk, and with a central horizontal bar, and then 3 monitor mounts so that I can get them dialed in just right. So Harbor Freight sells these monitor mounts that are on arms that have a little bit of pivot. I think the monitor arm itself is like 12 inches long or so. Hey, Dev Project, or Dr. Project, how are you? One day I will get to salvage. What's keeping you from salvaging, Project? What's going on? What's preventing you? Do you not have a salvage ship, or not your thing, or I don't remember if I scraped this panel or not. That panel looks scraped to me. This panel is scraped. Okay. Did we scrape this one? We did not. So this one may be enough to fill us up. No crew. Nice. Yeah, I saw one. There's a couple of companies that make them. And I've seen some really nice ones, but I'm like, ooh, I don't want to spend quite that much money for that. So I'm thinking I'm going to fabricable something. What I might do is fabricable something out of like 2x4s for now to test the project, get everything done and situated the way I like it, work out my angles and all of that, and then circle back, because I was looking at something called channel strut. I don't know if you're familiar with channel strut, but that channel strut's rated to be real strong. Red border panel scraped and green is good to go. Yep, it does. I've been seeing some weirdness though on this server, Tam. Like earlier, some of these panels I rolled up on it, and it wouldn't let me scrape it or tractor beam it. It would go right through them. So I'm like, I don't know what's going on here. This may fill us up. Or pretty damn close to it. So I'm thinking that channel strut would be plenty strong to hold the weight of the monitors. It's only got to support like 50 pounds. You know, each monitor's like 12, 13 pounds each. And then the monitor out mount itself is only going to be like a pound or two. So if it'll hold 60 pounds, that's more than enough. And then I'm thinking if I build it where it's freestanding, then I'm not locked into this desk anymore, and I can change it up and have a different desk if I want. Go see what happens with gym node patches. Yep. Echo Gear used to sell a triple monitor stand. Not sure if they do anymore. Yeah, Echo Gear did one, and then there was like a SimLab company, SimLab.co or something like that. I've seen quite a few, but I was perusing some old Reddit posts from back, and people were fabricating their own out of like extruded aluminum, which appeals to me. That I like that idea, but I think I could do it for less expense by using channel strut. I think it would be cheaper to use channel strut. GM. Yeah, there's all kinds of variants for it. Definitely got some thoughts on it. Come on, just need a little more to fill this thing out. I don't remember which one of these I've scraped. I keep seeing panels that I don't remember seeing before.
Landing gear down.
I did not want to drop landing gear, thank you. Alright, that's empty. Let's check you out. You are a Dorito. And are you a Scraped? You are Scraped. Good. We may have to just go back to port. That's scraped. You know, that's a lot of dicking around for 0.6 SCU of RMC, Pagan. Do you really think it's worth it? No, I don't. So, let's get out of mining mode. Turn off our lights. Let's get into... Where is my station? I know I just saw this thing. Yep. Yep. You see it, but the ship doesn't register that it's there. We had a problem with ghost rocks a lot back in the Air and Halo. It was a big problem for a while. Wow, that was worth it. I keep turning on my HUD and it keeps disappearing. So I don't know how fast I'm moving. It feels like I'm doing like maybe 500, 600. Oh, did you, Skeet? You just run them down with the fracture beam?
Shield system online.
Alright, this should get me in there. Which one of you is going to be my hanger? Are you my hanger? You're my hang. Lower landing gear.
I'm deploying the landing modules for docking.
Landing gear down.
Ooh, 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 ooh. All right, where's our cargo Vader? Cargo Vader is right there. So let's back her up. Level her out. And rotate her a little bit. That'll work. Oh, just bump it? Okay. Go almost out of range. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Drop your power down so you're not... what do you do with there, space dude? Put that back in your pocket. You don't need to use that. Yeah, I demonstrated that with the, was it the Prospector or the Mole some time ago? There's an old video where I showed you how to show people how to do that with the Mole. Just like... And it was the same deal. Same deal. Just pop it. All right. Need a bigger one, please. Let's get you in here, in here. Maybe we can get that box off the cargo grid, but I doubt it. The last time I've tried, it was locked down and would not move. Might get lucky. EMP me? This is being made this broccoli salad. Oh man. Good stuff. We wound up cooking 2 meals tonight. I love zuppa toscano. It's one of my comfort foods. So I've been wanting to make it for a while, and I've been promising my sister that I would make zuppa and save some for her and her husband. So I woke up today, and I was like, you know what? I'm kind of wanting to make the zuppa. So I started making the zuppa, and then Mrs. B's like, hey, I thought we were having salmon. I'm like, we are having salmon. She's like, not if we're making zuppa. And I'm like, we don't have to have the zuppa tonight. Because whenever I make it, it takes it for... I make like 2.5 gallons of zuppa at a time. It takes it forever to cool down. Make it in a big, huge pot. It takes forever to cool. So we made salmon tonight. She threw salmon in the oven. She put mayonnaise on it. And then seasoned it with Italian seasoning. And then zested a lemon and sprinkled that on top. With a little juice in there with the butter. Oh my god. It was good stuff. Wrapped it in tin foil. Threw it in a casserole dish. Put it in the oven. The whole time I'm browning the Italian sausage and the ground chuck and stuff like that for the soup. I'm smelling that salmon cooking in the oven. I'm just like, oh. Yeah, this is the frozen box. Box no moveski. So maybe we can sell that out of the vulture once we store the vulture. maybe that'll fix it right up. Who's that? Is that my sneaky neeks? Is that my sneaky neeks? Hey, baby. There you go. You want to poke your head up? You want to watch? You're going to lay down? You're going to watch? You're going to lay down? Okay, I'll change the camera then, so they can see you while you lay down. I keep trying to grab that box like an idiot. I feel like I screwed up here. I did screw up here. You're fired, Pagan. You are fired. Oh my god, I can't. Does that work? Can you? Wow. We're definitely seeing the effects of a server that's gone bad. When servers go bad. Everyone thought it was just a normal server. So nice. Used to help the neighbors take their trash out. Then one day, became eating RMC. Hey, Masquerade. It's been mixed, Masquerade. Honestly, it's been mixed. I love 4.0 preview. Absolutely love it. But there are times when I'm just like, whoa, this definitely needs to cook. Like right now. Just wondering how long you've been doing this. It's really nice setup you're running. How long have I been playing Star Citizen, or how long have I been a geek? I've been a geek forever. Initially, when I started playing Star Citizen, I had a 4-monitor setup. Oh, that box jumped. I had a pair of 27s on the bottom and a pair of 19s on the top. The 27s were 4K monitors and the 19s were standard 1080p's. So I played Star Citizen on the lower right monitor. And then a friend loaned me an ultra wide, and I started using an ultra wide on the bottom right side and really loved it. And now we're running triple ultra wides. You've been a geek too? Awesome. Geeks are awesome. Bestest peoples ever. Alright, we're gonna have to work everything around that box. I think there's still one more in front of it. I think there's still one more box in front of it. So let's go take a look. Nope. Yeah, see, you're not gonna cooperate, are you? Alright, let's see if we can grab these and move them in position. Oh, you asshole. Come on. Oh, no, 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 no. We are not doing this shit. You can think ever been done wrong by a geek? None that I can think. Well, let me think here. Only once. Only once. All in all, good peeps. Physicalize the box. Thank you. I need to get that on that stack over there. The majority of my friends are geeks. I dare say the majority of them are geeks. They may not be computer geeks, but they're geeks in some way. I think Mike's probably the closest thing to a normal friend that I have. Well, what most people would consider normal. You know, like, oh, your average, like you find like 100 people on the street, like 80 of them would think that Mike is normal. That anybody who would enter a long-term friendship with me is definitely not normal. I guarantee that. He loves inappropriate humor. Come to think of it, he's the reason why there's a totally inappropriate jokes section of the Discord server. That's... What's my favorite gameplay loop in SC? Ooh, that's a tough one. It would have to be either mining or salvage or cargo running. So maybe like some days of the week, mining is my favorite thing to do in Star Citizen, and other days of the week, salvage is probably. On my higher stress days when I just want to chill and make some credits in game, salvage. When I want a little more of a challenge, but I still want to do industrial, then mining. And if I'm just feeling adventurous, like I'm feeling risky, cargo running. Okay, I don't know why my guy just fell down. I tripped over my shadow, man. Did you see my shadow? How much do we have here? What do we got? How much RMC we got? Oh, we're less than 1. Okay, cool. So now, can we store this shit without it, like, jumping around and going crazy? Are all the little army arms going to fit inside the hangar? It looks like they will. Yeah, by and large, Masquerade, it's some kind of industrial play. Alright, so what do we do this time? 37. So we did 32 the first time and 37 this one. So we got 70 SCU-ish. Ish. Come on. So, commodity, select all, 69. Good number. We did great. Good job there, Pagan. So now let's store the Vulture and see if it'll let us sell that 1 SCU out of the Vulture. If not, we'll have to claim the Vulture. And sacrifice that SCU to the gods. Okay, so Drake, Vulture, store. There we go. And I'm trying to think if I have a ship nearby I could use to carry RMC. I think most of my stuff's at our core right now. There you go, sneakies. Oh, whoa. Daddy didn't mean to do that. There we go. Now, let's go find the admin desk and see if we can sell some of this stuff. If the prices are good enough, we'll sell the whole lot. If the prices are not that good, we will wait and do it later. RMC. Cannot sell. Let's try the other PaganLinuxGeek. Cannot sell. Well, it looks like we're going to sacrifice something to the gods here. It won't let me sell it. I cannot sell the RMC. No. No RMC for you, sir. No, not at all. No. Alright, so I'm thinking we're gonna just abandon that single container of RMC. Just gonna claim the Vulture. Give it a good old reset-ski. The other choice would be to fly it somewhere and try to sell the RMC out of it, but I don't know that I want to dick with that.
to the ASOP vehicle retrieval.
I am not logging out anywhere near Orison anymore, Tam. The last time that I did that, the next day when I went to load into the game, it would crash. So the client would just load up, get to the point where it's going to spawn me in a hab, and then just take a shit all over itself. So then I'd load it in again, the same thing happened. I kept trying that I tried it for the US shard, I tried it for the European shard, the Australian shard, and bear in mind there's like 20 minutes between each session so that my shard lock goes away. And eventually I was able to get loaded in on an Asian server. I spawned in, got almost out of the Habs building, and it hard locked, and then crashed. I loaded in eventually again in the Hab, and then I says, you know what, screw this, I'm just going to commit the fast travel, the Ellen Ripley maneuver, and instead of taking me back to our core, which it should have done, I respawned in the Orison Hospital. So I thought, well, maybe I said it by accident or something and didn't realize it. So I spawned in again the third time, went down to the hospital, to the insurance terminal, and yes, it was set for a Lagrange station. So I reset it and tried it again, and it still didn't work. So do not log out of Orison right now. No, Orison is no buenos. You can get 64 in the A1. Don't we have like a smaller cargo running ship somewhere, don't we? We got a Taurus. We can spawn a Taurus and load that stuff in there. I haven't flown any of these subscriber ships yet. We got the Zeus. Taurus is a big old girl. She's fun to fly. 174 SCUs. Anything smaller, more maneuverable? The Freelancer Max at Pyro Gateway. MSR is Bajini Point. We have a Raft. Oh, the Raft is stored at our core. Something small and light, maybe? No dice. Alright, so... what are you going to spawn there, Pagan? You get a load of Starfare. That's not small or light. Oh, we'll just spawn the Taurus, I guess. Alright, so what we're going to do, we're going to grab the Taurus. Your home base is in Orison. I had a problem about 4 days when I couldn't get in the game at all. Yep, so you had the same problem then. Alright, so we're going to retrieve the Taurus. As soon as this starts retrieving, we're going to exit console, go right back in it, and store it right back before it blows up the ship. So, RSI, Taurus, store. And what that does is it unlocks the appropriately sized hangar so we can get into it and then spawn the Taurus from inside the hangar. Getting good the MSR moment moving fresh food? Yeah, I'll bet you are. Can't wait for 4.01, really? Let me see where, back up. Where'd I get? I've been waiting so much for the game loading lately, such a pain. My teammate and I have been staying away from there. We did a lot of RMC to Orison. Yeah, I don't even want to stick around in Orison anymore. Really hope they focus on performance and not. They really need to, Masquerade. I mean, if they want people testing the project, they need to focus on making it a better experience for the testers. And I know that people are going to either right now, you're jumping to grab your keyboards and pound on it and tell me it's a beta, you know, it's an alpha project and it's in testing and that I should just suck it up and deal with it. But... or someone later is going to watch the VOD and say something similar. But here's my retort to that. Before you start pounding on that keyboard, this is offered as a live service experience. And the moment you start offering this as a live service experience, you have certain levels of performance and usability you have to meet. Otherwise, it stops being a live service experience. And if you want people to test your stuff, you gotta make it where they're getting more pleasure from the testing than pain. But it's a alpha. Suck it up, Buttercup. Just get good. Absolutely. Get good. Well said, Moon. Well said. It's like hearing it from Chris Roberts directly. Okay. The pledge store doesn't break often, and when it does, it gets fixed pretty fast. Well, there's been some staffing change. Well, that's an understatement. There's always some staffing changes at Cloud Imperium, but there's been some substantial management staffing changes at Cloud Imperium, and rumor is Sandy's coming back to marketing, so we'll see what happens when Sandy comes back to marketing. Ups you go. Oh, Fixer, I think they made the right call by running 2 live environments. I think that was the right move, because if this would have been the only live environment, oh, the public outcry would have been crazy. And rightfully so. Rightfully so. Now, I've not loaded cargo on the Taurus before, so I don't know what the cargo grid... Is it 3 high? Looks like it may be 3 high. Let's find out. We've only got to put the 69 on there, so... I really wish the Vulture had an option to poop out different sized boxes. Ooh, where'd that go? Alright, where does our cargo grid end? Is that our Wow, that far forward, really? That's awesome. Okay, do you go 3 high? You go 2 high. It does go 3 high. Nice. So 1, 2, 3, probably 4 wide from the look of it. If that's 1 slot, that's going to be 2, 3. Yeah, 4 wide, 3 tall. Fucking A. Okay, if we can get the right spot, we will just have to pivot rather than get in and out. Are you going to try the Misfortunes at Salvage Ship? I will try it. I'm going to withhold final judgment on it until I have a chance to play around with it in a variety of scenarios. I think as the only ship doing salvage and a crew of 1, based on what we're seeing on paper, now bear in mind that's just like some, hater 115 or 113, whatever the fuck his name is. Whatever he leaked out. That's all we're seeing. So... Okay, not quite sure why my ship is dancing like the Watusi. Are you feeling okay? But, the way that it stores the cargo, I don't remember who it was that mentioned it, said that would be really handy for... having another ship come up and take the cargo off of it. If it stores it on panels, to the left and right sides of the ship, that would be really handy for, another ship to come up and just take it off. But the nice thing about one of the things I like about the Vulture is even though it only holds 12 SCU, you can cram 40 in that thing. So you can have 13 in your buffer. You can have 1 in the machine ready to be ejected. If the machine is blocked, it will keep it in that little compressor thing. So now you've got 14 in the buffer and in the compressor. And then you can put another 26 in the cargo hold. So, yeah, you can cram 40 in that bitch. I don't know how you would do that in the Fortune. And I know I know the Vulture's not intended to hold 40 SCU of RMC. That is not what they had in mind. You know, reasonably, you could figure that they intended it for it to hold 26. You know, a buffer of 13 and 12 or 13 on the cargo grid. You know, because if you have one outside the ejector in that little spot, and then you've got 12 on the cargo grid, you can still enter and exit the ship just comfortably. So, it's safe to say that they wanted you to have, like, you know, 25, 26 boxes on it. And if that's the case, then I would hope that they would intend for the Fortune to have, like, you know, 25 or 26 as well, comfortably. But we'll have to see. We'll have to see. Yep. Mm-hmm. The cargo grid is, hey, your cargo is secure. It's not going anywhere. That's the way that I see it. And the cargo loading is kind of fun, but I think, you know, well, just for me personally, once I get over like 30 boxes, moving 30 boxes, I'm done. I'm just like, okay, this is not fun anymore. I'm done. So that seems to be the magic number. You know, it really does seem to be the magic number for a single person ship. Now the bigger ships, 40 boxes that are bigger, stands to reason. You know, like the C2. Wow, is it just me or did that thing just jump again?
Welcome to the party, pal.
Welcome to the party, pal. Hey, Rouse, what's up? Hey, how's it going? The old timer's here. He's reminiscing about the old days. 6 visits already, Rouse? That's awesome. I have no idea how much cargo I put on here. But like the C2, if you load 32 SCU containers on it, you know, you can get 20 on there comfortably. And then you can get another... You can get 12 2 SCU containers on the front cargo grid. So now we're talking like 30 boxes or so. And then you can get 16 size 2 containers on the back cargo grid. So now we're talking like 50 boxes. And that's about the top end of what I would ever want to move. Because, I mean, like I said, after a while, you're just like, I'm done with boxes. I don't want to move any more boxes. I'm done with the boxes. No more boxes. And I was talking with Scarred the other day. He was in Discord with us. We were hanging out and we were shooting the shit. I think Moon was there. Moon, were you there for that conversation about the cargo? Somebody was in there with us. I don't remember if it was Moon or if it was Ron. Somebody was in there with us. We were talking about piracy and moving boxes and stuff. I think it was Moon. Moon may be lurking. But yeah, anyway, we were having a conversation about it, and some good ideas were presented. I'm going to leave that for Scar to discuss more thoroughly. He's really good at those types of videos. He's really good at presenting that information and being like, hey, you know, here's my opinion. This is why I feel this way. You know, I like the way he does those, and especially his roundtables. No, because I have OCD that I don't really have OCD. I like some kind of symmetry at some point. We're just going to put this box right here. So 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21. We have 21 on this side. And we're back. Has stability been aroused? Honestly, it's been pretty okay tonight. I was seeing some issues with it, like hard freezing in the beginning, but for like the last hour or so, it's been pretty good. I remember back in 320, used to do illegal salvage just to fill my C2 with space drugs. Heck yeah, that was fun, Masquerade. I have been wanting to grind up my bounty rank so that I can do the higher level bounties. Because I know they don't spawn as often with the cargo, but sometimes they still spawn with cargo. And we had an absolute blast one night. We had a crew that was taking down bounties. And that box didn't snap to grid. You guys notice that? There you go. Now it's snapped to grid. Good. We had 2 fighters that were taking down ERTs, and then I would roll up with a SRV and tow it out of the operational area, and then we would offload any high value cargo into a C2, and then 2 vultures would scrape the ship. Oh, thank you. Would scrape the ship. So we were getting the monies from the bounties. We're getting money from the illicit cargo and any valuable cargo that was there to be sold. And then we were getting money from the salvage. And everybody had something to do. Those who enjoyed the combat had something fun to do. Those who liked the industrial grind had something to do. Those who like risky cargo transactions had something to do. The fighters would go escort the cargo ship with all the drugs and stuff on it to sell it. It was an absolute blast. Everybody engaged in that operation that night had fun and wants to do it again. So that was great. That's what we need. But I'm having trouble getting my bounty rank up. When I grab the bounty missions, I'm not getting markers for the bounties. It's not giving me quantum markers for the bounties or even destinational markers for bounties. So I'm having trouble with them. Whoop, too far, Pagan, too far. So I've tried it a couple of times and it's not been a good experience thus far. Yeah, we're good. But I know that they'll get it fixed. It's just a matter of when they can get it fixed. Like a lot of fun moving team. Oh, hell yeah, I'd love that. It's a big operation. Honestly, to do it properly, I feel like you need at least 2 combat ships. You need 2 combat ships to take down the bounty. They can double as escorts to escort the cargo ships. I would suggest you need 2 cargo ships. One for high-value, immediate sell cargo. Like, oh crap, we found a bunch of sex eggs. Let's go sell these right now. Or we found a bunch of ETAM or something like that. So I think there should be an immediate illicit cargo ship. And then I would suggest a secondary cargo ship for like RMC and moderate value supply. So now we're talking 2 cargo ships, 2 pilots, 2 fighter ships with at least 2 pilots. Now that's 4. And we also need crew for the salvage ships. So now we're talking 6. In addition to that, you need at least 1 SRV. So now we're talking 7 or 8 people. Alt F4 and you log in, it should be there. I have not tried that, Masquerade. I have not tried that. I've tried the suggestion of logging the main menu and then going back in again. I've tried that without any success. But I have not tried, you know, closing the task and then letting crash recovery kick in. We can definitely give that a go. Wow, 69 boxes, that's a bit much. Yeah, I'd like it if the Vulture could spit out 2 SCU boxes. Or maybe even 4s, as long as you could turn them on their side and store them. They only want to be stored, you know, on their flat sides. I can't get them to lock to grid vertically. I know you can set them there, but they don't lock down like that. Okay, that must be a box in front of it, or to the side of it. There it is, right there. The neat thing is you'll spawn where you were, no need to go through the whole process. Yep, that's crash recovery kicking right in. I'll have to try it. I'll definitely have to try that. See if we can make it work. I'm not great at bounties, so I mean, I've been able to knock out 2 in the R-Core system. Both of those I got fortunate, and the bounty was positioned over an outpost. So all I had to do was go find the outpost, and I was fine. Looks like we got a hole or something here. No, it's just the box turned sideways. It's a little goofy. Can we grab you? Yes, we can. Now, we're not going to go to Orison to sell this, because I do not like tempting fate.
Welcome.
Gilby, how are you? You got your VKBs. Awesome. You're going to love those. Can I copy and paste your bindings somehow? Or do you manually have to do everything that I did? You can copy pasta. You can copy pasta, Gilby. In the video description should be a link to a Google Drive file. At least combine the boxes in the hanger. Yeah, that would be nice, TJ. Gilby, if you go in the video description, there's a Google Drive link to my keybinds. And if you download that keybinds file, then you can place it in the appropriate folder in your Star Citizen directory tree, and then import those into the game. So download those, and then on just a second, I'll show you where you place those. It's basically the same place in the video. If you go into video, it tells you how to back up and save your keybinds file. It's basically where they are. You just place that file in there. There we go. That was moving now. And then the game should find it. Now, you may have to flip the left and right sticks, because when I ran that setup tutorial, my left stick was my first stick I think my left stick was my first stick. My left stick was my first stick, and my right stick was my third or something. I don't remember now. I wound up recording that setup like 4 times. Okay. So, what you do is we're going to open up our File Explorer here. And, whoop, wrong one. By default, Star Citizen gets installed on your C:/program files folder. So by default, it's in program files, or Robert Space Industries. That's where it normally is. Mine's installed in a different folder. I did mine a little different. So you're going to get into your Robert Space Industries folder. Yeah, sure, no problem. So right in there. So you're going to go into your Robert Space Industries folder. Then you're going to go into Star Citizen. And like right now, I'm in the 4.0 preview. So that's my active directory. If you were in live, you'd go to live or PTU, but whatever. So we're just going to say go to live because that's typically what you would do. Go into live. Then you're going to go into user. You're going to go into client. And whatever number is there, usually that's 0. And then you're going to go into controls, mappings, and paste that file. So you're going to copy it from your downloads folder and paste it in here. And when you do that, Star Citizen will let you load that as a control bindings profile. So that file should be linked on that video. Let me pull that out for you real quick. We'll find the link. And I'll dump it right there in chat for you. So let me just pull this video out. Oh my god, there's too many videos in there. I really should slow down. How am I going to even find this? Okay, let's sort it. Sort it, Pagan. Sort it! How you gonna sort it, mister? I can search. Ah, ha, ha, ha. We'll search for joystick. There it is. Okay, so in that video, here's the keybinds file right there. We found it. I'll dump this in YouTube chat, because I think you're on YouTube, aren't you? Gilby's on YouTube, yes. There you go. And I will throw it on Twitch, too, in case somebody needs to find it on Twitch. BKBs are tempting. Using a Logitech X52 might wait for sale. Oh, 6 mappings? Yeah. Well, I go through and periodically clean mine out. So yeah, if you go there and you download that file, save it, and you're going to put it in C:/program files, Robert Space Industries, Star Citizen Live, Client 0, Controls Mapping. Game sees your Orb Weaver as a HOTAS. Oh, wow. Masquerade, I love the VKBs. Absolutely love the VKBs. I wasn't sure I was going to like joysticks. I started playing Star Citizen in 2019? Yeah, 2019. I keep a secondary copy. I keep a copy in my Google Drive. I haven't updated my current bindings to be on my Google Drive recently. I need to do that. But I do keep a copy in my Robert Space Industries folder. So if you go to Robert Space Industries, you're going to see RSI launcher. Whoa! Where did that box go? That was weird. So you're going to see a Robert Space Industries folder, a Star Citizen folder, and then like a bunch of keybind files. Oh, yeah, no problem. Glad I could help out, Gilby. And if you need help, just reach out. My contact information is in that video description. The Discord link is in there. Or just pop in here and ask. It's fine. As you can tell, we've got no problem... going through it during a stream. Geek moments are good moments. I think you'll be pleased with it. You may have to use the reverse left and right sticks, but that's covered. I demonstrate that in the video as well. It's a console command, lets you do it real easy. I don't think you'll need it, but you might. Yeah, I keep several older copies on my Google Drive. Skeet. I need to update what's on my Google Drive with my latest versions because I was trying an experiment. I was trying an experiment with the firing groups and the master modes thing, and I wound up liking that. I was like, ooh, we're going to make this permanent. First ever joystick, so I'm learning curve. You picked a good brand. You really did pick a good brand to start with, Gilby. They're very well made. They're very popular. And the Discord, there's a VKB Discord. I've had to go in there twice in like 4 years. I've had to go in there twice for tech support help. And both times, I had my answer within 90 seconds. Within 90 seconds of going in there, saying hey, and posting my situation, a tech had responded and said, here, Pagan, this is what you need to do. Within 90 seconds. And that is crazy levels of support. That's where I learned about the boot pins. I had a throttle, a WW2 throttle. I think I sent that to someone. I sent it to somebody recently. But anyway, I had one of those. And after flashing the firmware, it wasn't behaving correctly. And I was like, oh no. Because normally when you flash firmware on something and the firmware gets botched, you're talking like service center. You know, like, oh, let's send this into a service center and let them replace the firmware. But I went into the Discord fully expecting them to say, yeah, you need to send it in to get it serviced. And the guy's like, no problem, we got this. He's like, open up the base, take off the bottom cover of the joystick. He's like, look inside for something that says boot. It's going to be 2 pins that say boot. I'm like, okay. He's like, once you find those, unplug the joystick from USB. Short those 2 pins together. Use a screwdriver, use a pair of tweezers, use something. A piece of wire, paper clip, don't matter. Short the 2 boot pins together and connect it to USB. Give it 10 seconds. And then unplug it from USB and remove that short from the 2 pins. And then put the cover back on it, plug it in like normal, boot it up, and go through configuration. And I'm like, that's it? He's like, that's it. So I did that, and boom, sure as shit, that thing booted right up, went into configuration. And I'm like, well, what caused it? He's like, there was a problem with that particular version of firmware. It wasn't ready for that device that you have. We fixed it in a newer version that you're going to see in a week. And I was like, okay. And he's like, just run the version of firmware you're running now until that new update comes out, and then flash it, and you'll be right as rain. And sure as shit, I shorted those 2 pins together, plugged it in, unplugged it from USB, put the cover back on it, plugged it in normally, and it's been perfect since. So, yeah, I mean, that's some top-tier support there. And I forget what the other issue... Oh, what was the other issue? Something with, something with configuring it. I was trying to follow a guide online to configure a special function of the stick, and I couldn't make it work, and I just couldn't figure it out. I'm like, I don't understand this shit. You know, and they're like, oh, no problem. You just do this. I'm like, oh, really? And they're like, yep, that's it. So, ever since then, I've been a mad fanboy of VKB. It was. I have premium or standard. These are premiums. This is the Space Combat Edition Premium. Evo, left and rights. You can buy standard and upgrade them later to premium, but I would recommend you just go ahead and spend the little bit extra that it is for the premium right away, because I'm fairly certain you're going to want the premium version once you start using the standard. The big differences between the standard and the premium is that you get a rapid fire trigger on the premium version. You don't get that on the standard. And you get an analog thumbstick on the premium version that's not on the standard. And there's a button for your thumb halfway up the stick. There's that little gray button that's halfway up the stick. On the standard, that's a single function push button. On the premiums, that's a 4-way hat. And yeah, Arouse, it was quite a bit to do to fix that firmware issue on the VKBs. But I was good with 4 screws and 2 jumpers rather than having to send it into China. So I was definitely down for that. The VKBs are made to be customer disassembled. Everything is screws or plugs. So, like, we'll just give an example. We'll just say that I bought the standard versions of the VKBs. And I decide that I want... Oh, dude, I need to drink something. My guy's getting blurry here. I decided that I wanted to do the premium versions. I could order the upgrade kit. And then...
We would be honored if you would join us.
Open up the VKBs and unplug the single button hat and put the 5-button hat in there. Hey, Silver, how are you? Can you set my visits to what I had on my other account? What was your other account, Silver? What was your other account? I'm sitting there like, why is everything getting blurry? Alright, I must drink one more because I always forget to drink this stuff. Do I need any more? Uh-oh, inventory just took crap all over itself. I can't see my inventory. Do I need it? Do I need it? I do not. I'm good. Okay. Let's put the helmets back on. And move that box. It's Christian, the other account was Simfart. Okay. It got so quiet. There we go. Awesome! I don't know where that box disappeared to, but hey, you know, it is what it is. Is this where the elevator door but yes, it is. So drag and drop your file in the mappings. Yes. Drag and drop it in the mappings, Gilby. And then once you drop it into mappings, I'll show you where to go in the game to load it in. Here we go.
Welcome to Odd Space Industries. Enjoy the ride. System check.
Okay, just put in a folder, going to launch if it worked. Okay, now, yeah, launch up. Oh, sorry, I got back issues. I was shoveling ice and snow the other day and I hurt my back. So in the game, I'm going to go into Options, Key Bindings, Advanced, Control Profiles on the bottom. And you should see it listed there. If you don't see it listed here, then it's not in the right folder. Okay? So then you would just click it, and it will give you an option to load it up. So like here, and you would say keyboard, keyboard, mouse, mouse, joystick, and however many joysticks you've got. And then you hit load. I'm not going to do that because I don't want to do that on my current config. Alright, can we get takeoff permission, please? I'm going to turn the lights down because Sneaky's is sleeping. I want to let her sleep. I have one extra power bar. Let's put them on engines. Or not. Where are we at? We are down on the bottom. Okay, so let's go to our core.
Welcome to the Internet, your gateway to adventure.
Take off. Landing gear.
I'm always nervous about leaving because the doors have been snapping shut lately. I only have tree guns? We should... Why is that other gun not shooting? That's weird.
Weird. Weird.
That's shield generators. Do we now not have enough power in the gunses? That's radar. That's life support. That's coolers. That's coolers. Where's the gunses? Guns. Okay. So it shoots and then it quits shooting. It's weird. Alright, Sim, I'll have to mess with it later. Oh, this is a different account. Okay. You have more than one Twitch account, Simfart?
Weapons system is on.
Oh, no. One's on YouTube and one's on Twitch. Oh, then it's not going to work, Sim. It won't work. As far as the bot is concerned, PaganLinuxGeek on YouTube is a completely different person than PaganLinuxGeek on Twitch. It won't increment appropriately. They're two separate accounts as far as it's concerned. So, yes, I can increment the value of one, so I can say, hey, this account doesn't have 8 logins. They have 0 for the year, and this account has 8. But the next time you log in, it's going to increment whatever account you log into on YouTube. And I'll be honest with you, Sam, I don't have a problem doing it once, but that's not going to be something that I do all the time. Bots are stupid that way. That's well put, Moon. Thank you. Bots are dumb. Holy crap, Moon, you hit 24 months? That's awesome. I think I hit another hard freeze. Yeah, I can't do anything in my client. Oh, that was weird. It was hard froze until I alt-tabbed, and then it picked back up where it left off. What the hell? Okay, I'm going to try that. Next time it hard freezes like that, I'm going to alt-tab out and then alt-tab back and see if that fixes it. That was interesting. Area 18. I just got my own email, so I will not change from this account. Okay. Do 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 do. All right. Where is even that variable? Non-persistent, persistent variables. YouTube. Silver. Got it. There we go. Done. Okay. Feels kind of cool to be flying the Taurus again. I used to love the Taurus. I still do. I just don't have one right now. It's okay, Sim. It's fine. The important thing is that you're here. Right? Right. I'm off. Have a great evening. Thanks for all your SC content. No problem, Masquerade. Thanks for watching the SC content. I appreciate it. Okay. And now it should let me calibrate. There it goes. Got a little concerned there for a minute. It's like, no! Don't crash! Okay. We're out of coffee. Moon, how goes Elite Dangerous? Are you filthy freaking rich yet? Are you ranked up super high with your power? Moon will be high-powered here soon, if he's not already.
Quantum drive is now off.
Where is the spaceport? There it is, right there. You know, they really improved the handling of the Connie. It used to oversteer like crazy. It used to be that you could get the nose to move quick, but it was trouble to make it stop. This feels more like a heavy ship. But a responsive heavy ship. The whole sea just... Been working on engineering for a new Type 8 today. Oh. You like that Type 8? I like the mining build you did for that Type 8, by the way. Initially, I was like, why is he running size, or, you know, the smaller size mining lasers? But then you told me it only had only got the one size 2 or hard point. Okay. So it froze. Okay, I didn't get a chance to alt-tab on that one. Okay, come on, put it in engines. There we go. That's better. Where is my hanger, please? I just need a hanger, please. It seems like at some ports, my keybind will give me a hanger allocation. And at others, I have to go into the communications and manually ask for one. There it goes. Yeah, I'm thinking about streaming Elite Sunday. We'll see what happens. Remember, Pagan. Need to... What are you doing there? Ah, what the fuck is this shit? Come on. Whoa, 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 whoa. This is what I mean by the desyncery. I think that's the majority of the problems right there. Okay. We want to unload in the hangar, please. Let's get you over there. See, now there's those boxes I said were locked to the grid. It wouldn't let me move them. Right there. You can see them right by the elevator. Let's get you rotated around. And make sure when we drop you down, our butt end is not going to get scraped on the elevator. That'll be fine right there. That'll be fine. Okay. Let's chuck some boxes. He changed it. Let me see what he say. I changed it slightly. I went to 4 mining lasers, put an abrasion blaster in the center, and a small slot surface displacer.
We would be honored.
Nice.
If you would join
Hey,
us.
Opie, how are you? Welcome back. Did that the other day. The doors open and shut as soon as I fly in a hangar. Yeah, I'll bet. Yeah, I really think it's just it's a timing error. There we go. Good to see you, Opie. Have you had a chance to play much, or? I love the Atlas for quickly unloading boxes. As long as you can get to them with a straight path. The Atlas doesn't like to turn. It thinks it's supposed to go from wherever the box is above its head right away. But it is fast to get boxes off of a ship, as long as it's not killing you in the process. We might just give it another try, just to see what she does. Let's give it another try. I mean, the Taurus has a nice straight linear cargo bay, so she might be okay with it. Let's give it a try. She might be alright. She might. Alright, that looks about lined up. Let's get it to the side a little bit. I've had a few hours playing over the impromptu snow break we had. I haven't done much other than piddle around. Yeah. Honestly, that's a good way to figure out what's going on with the game. Okay. Now it's acting like a normal tractor beam. That's weird. It did this the other day to me. It didn't act like a normal... It didn't act like a normal Atlas. It started acting like... Well, if I'm going to do this, I might as well just use the tractor rifle. Normally, when you touch a box, the Atlas tractor beams it above your head, and then you turn and you point where you want it, and it just like whoop, puts it there. This is gonna be tedious as fuck. Oh, you're not doing this. Hey, Tiny Home, how are you doing? Thanks for bringing your peeps in here. I appreciate it. Hopefully the bot does its job and gives you a shout out. It's been a naughty bot lately. It's been very naughty. What'd you guys get up to today? You do some fun stuff?
We would be honored.
Do good. Rock mine on Aberdeen. Just fun times to do, man. Welcome back, Tiny Home. The bot is counting. Can you see this? Can you believe it? It's actually counting. Did you make good monies? Hey, Xeno Rat. Naughty, right? I'm so naughty. Set it down and grab the Atlas will work again. Oh, okay. We can try that. We can try that. Let's see what it does. Well, Tiny, I appreciate you bringing your peeps in here. Did it give you a shout out? First time chatter. I don't see it giving you a shout out. We'll give it a minute to catch up and see what happens. Thank you, Tiny Home. I appreciate you. Okay, Gilby, what is your right stick doing? When you move your right stick, is it moving the ship? Is it moving the ship left and right, or is it moving your nose? At least it's not moving your nose, so... Now the Atlas is not moving. I don't think it likes me. Gilby, it may be it's not doing anything. Okay, did you load it like I showed you? Options, keybinds. So go into escape, options, click keybinds. Advanced on the lower left. Profiles on the bottom right. Select that profile from the list. So you're going to select that profile. You're going to hit keyboard, mouse, joystick, and however many joysticks you got. And you're going to hit load. If you don't do this, it won't load the profile. Okay, let's try that Atlas one more time. Maybe we broke it. It's broken. Okay, good. There's our Sigourney Weaver thing. Hey, we're moving! No, it's acting like a normal tractor beam. Yeah! Atlas is busted, baby. Okay. If I'm going to use a tractor beam, I might as well just use the one that's on my backpack. I'm faster with that than I am the Atlas. I don't know what's going on with that. Got some jank. But shouldn't be surprised. They'll get it eventually. They just need some time to get their stuff in a row. Alright, is that far enough to clear the Taurus when we turn and the elevator doors? Because if that's enough to clear everything, I'm not going to pull it any closer in. We'll just go to like 18, 19 meters and call that good. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oop, that's not enough. Alright, that's 21, 18. Yeah, we're fine. Got it. Next. Come on, baby. Get in there. Get in there. Did that box just jump up in the air when I did that? That is crazy. Alright, let's do this. I have a thought that maybe this will be faster. Get in there, baby. We got dead spots on the grid. That's what's going on. We got spots that don't want to lock to the cargo grid. There you go. See attaching? There we go. Alright, now I understand. Like, it doesn't make any sense. We got some dead spots. And I've tried doing a character reset to get rid of those boxes over there next to the Atlas. They are not moving. They are no buenos. Where'd you go, baby? You done, Sneakies? Sneaks is like, I need a break, Dad. It's not easy laying on this bed being cute. Come on. How many more of these we got to go? A fair bit. Boost, what, 69 on there? So we should make, what, 600k from that? The last time I sold them here, I only got like 8k each, 8.5k each. Yeah, maybe 600k. If the prices are still selling good. Not too bad, though, really. For some pretty chill work in an asteroid field, that's pretty good money. There we go. I shan't complain. Gilby, did you get those, did you get that profile loaded? I get some indigestion from dinner, and I'm trying not to burp into the microphone. The noise removal does not handle burps. It's like, oh, that's human speech. That should be in there. It's like, no, it really shouldn't. It'll remove a cat meow though. The NVIDIA broadcast stuff, the little plugin that lets you remove noise and stuff. It'll definitely remove a cat meow. Yep, same things. I'm tinkering with it. So when you load the profile, it's not moving your when you move the stick, it's not moving your ship. It's like it hasn't loaded the right stick at all. Okay. All right. So shut down Star Citizen. Gilby, shut down Star Citizen. Make sure you don't have anything running like HID Hide or Joy to Key or Joystick Gremlin or Target software or anything like that. Nothing that screws with your USB. Nothing that hides joysticks or combines joysticks. Turn all that stuff off. Okay, make sure it's shut down, not running, whatever you got to do. And after you get that done, let me know, and I'm going to show you how you can test your stick right there in Windows. The reason why I say turn all that off is they can influence the way that Windows, and conversely Star Citizen, sees that joystick. There are some keybinds, won't go into details. There are some keybind profiles that people use HID Hide or Joystick Gremlin for, or Joy to Key, and I'm not saying that that's the bad way to do it. I'm just saying that that's going to interfere with the way that Star Citizen and Windows see your... You ready? Okay. All right. So what you're going to do is you're going to go into your settings. So in Windows, you're going to go into your settings. Okay? The little settings cog. That guy right there. And when that comes up, you're going to search for the word Joy. And when you search for Joy, it's going to bring up set up USB game controllers. And when that comes up, it should list your joysticks. So you should see VKB Sim Gladiator L and VK Sim Gladiator R. It may say Evo whatever. It should see these sticks. So now what you can do is you can double click the one for R and move your inputs. So like joystick forward, backward, left, right. I'm twisting. I'm moving in circles so I can see my Z axis is moving. Go through and test them and make sure it's seeing that you're moving the axes. You know, make sure everything is reading properly. You know, it's reading your buttons, all that stuff. Make sure both sticks are working. Because if it's not working here, it's not going to work in Star Citizen. Okay, good deal. All right, so now go back into Star Citizen, and you're going to reload that profile. And then move your stick and see what happens. If your right stick is not the... If your left stick is not the first device detected, then the keybinds are going to be inverted for you. And you're going to have to use the console command that I show in that video of how to flip them left and right. It's real easy. You hit the tilde key and it opens up the console. Come on, why are you not snapping to grid? Snap to grid, thank you. Gonna use the tilde key to bring up the console and then type the PP underscore and then hit tab to go to swap devices. Man, I got a really borked cargo grid here from the look of it. I mean, I got shit that don't want to go. There you go. Snap to grid. Thank you. Maybe I'm going to send this down and then bring it back up again. Maybe that'll reset it. Select all. Send down. Hey, Sneakers, you back, baby? Did you come back for me, baby? There you go. Okay, so we've only got another 43 left to go. And the weird thing is when I send the elevator down, these boxes disappear and then they come back up. But I can't do anything with it. Toasty Opie, have a great night, Pagan. I gotta get some shut-eye for the side hustle tomorrow. Alright, man, I'll catch you later, Opie. You need something, just reach out, buddy, okay? One of these days we're gonna get together in the verse and do some shit. We need to do a barbecue one of these weekends when the weather gets better. Get you down here, or get you over here, and we got a gazebo out back once we're normally running it. It's covered gazebo with screens so we can keep the skeeters off. Get the neighbors down the street to come down. Be awesome. An old-fashioned block party. I can tell you, Mrs. B makes an awesome drink. The Sex on the Beach, Jesus, that's a good drink. Used to be the thing to do every July 4th. She'd make Sex on the Beach drinks. Make a picture or two of it. Yay, it snapped better. I think sending the elevator down and back up again seemed to reset it and make it work better. So that was definitely a good call, Pagan. It looks janky. It looks like it's hanging off the back side. Oh, man. Everything's perfectly normal here. I don't know what you're talking about, officer. Sound like a plan. I'm still trying to find a good smoked old-fashioned. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, she makes a great Sex on the Beach drink. I'll have to look into an old-fashioned. I'm not familiar with those. Oh, back of a Hummer with a Shinedown concert. Yeah. You're not going to compete with that, Toasty. Because that was the whole experience, you know. It wasn't just the drink. It was probably the whole thing going on with your concert. Yeah, have a good night, though, Opie. I'll see you later, buddy. It places the box in the freight elevator. Come on, freight elevator, do your thing. Freight my elevator for me, please. I need to get this stuff off of here and sold. Good night. See you later, buddy. Opie's good peeps. Real good peeps. We love them. We've been very fortunate. Have some awesome neighbors. You got a younger couple to the side of us. And we kind of have this game that we've been playing for years. Of who's going to mow each other's grass first. It's a good game to play. So, like, if he mows his grass and I haven't mowed mine yet and it's tall enough to mow, he'll mow my grass with his. So I'll come home from work and my grass is freshly mowed. And then I'll look over and see his is mowed. I was like, oh, he beat me. So then sometimes I'll mow my grass and I'll mow his too. Alright, man, I'll catch you later, Fixer. Thanks for coming in and hanging out with us. I appreciate you. Have a good night. Hope you have a great weekend. And if you see me in game, hit me up. I haven't read the testing chat to see how long they're going to put the PTU out. I'm using the Omni throttle as your left stick. It shouldn't matter, Gilby. It really shouldn't matter, but it is going to change the way that is named. The Omni throttle, I believe when you install it, it changes the nomenclature for the stick so it doesn't report as a Gladiator Evo left. It's going to report, it's going to have Omni throttle in the title somewhere, I believe. Okay, it's still not reading the right stick. Okay, you may have to just set yours up then. I'd be curious to find out what's going on, but I mean, without having access to your system, I can't really tell you. Yeah, you just have to set them up. Probably tomorrow or Sunday, I'll download that file from Google Drive, install it on my computer, and load it just to make sure something didn't get damaged. There's a way that you can hack that file to make it work with your stick, no matter what your stick is named. But that's going to be a little tedious and beyond what we could do on stream. I would need to show you. I need to open up that text file on one side of the screen and open up VKB config on the other and basically explain everything as we go step by step. Which I'm not opposed to doing, but that should be on stream. That's like, hey, we're gonna hack this keybind file to make it work. You know, that would be the stream content. So, yeah, no problem, Gilby. Sorry you didn't have a push button experience, but it's actually pretty quick to set those sticks up. It's really quick. That video was made in real time, so I mean, that tells you in like 10 minutes you can set them up. If you know what you're doing, you can just like click done, click done, click done, 10 minutes, done. And you'll get there. The first time you do it, it's slower. But after you've done it a time or two, you're like, here, boom, 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 here, boom, 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 here, boom, 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 here, done. Just got to go through the list. Absolutely, Skeet. Go through the list. And, you know, for me, the biggest thing was learning what I needed to bind. Because, you know, I went from keyboard and mouse to a set of Thrustmaster TM16000s. And I was like, well, what do I need to bind to my stick? You know, how should I do it? So initially, I copied my mouse movements because, you know, I was used to like, hey, I'm used to moving my mouse up and down to make the nose move up and down. So I'm going to make the joystick behave the same way. If I push the joystick forward, I want the nose to go down. If I pull it back. Gotcha. I'll mute this channel, listen to the other. I'll update in a few. Yep. Reach out if you need, Gilby. So yeah, I basically just replicated my right hand mouse actions to the joystick. Because that felt more natural to me. But like in the beginning, I was looking at all the names for the keybinds in the file, and I'm like, what the hell is this? So I was like, well, I'm not going to set it until I need it. So that became Pagan's setup strategy for joysticks. Play the game, set up buttons as they needed them. And after a couple times of doing that, you know, it's like, hey, I'm going to go mining now. What buttons do I need to set? I'm going to go, you know, I'm going to go run cargo. What buttons do I need to set? It became apparent to me that certain functions didn't really even need to be set to the joystick. I use them so infrequently. Why waste a button on them? Theoretically, should be able to just load the SC default VKBs. Yep. Yep, you can. They do some weird little bindings, though. They set their... Unless they've changed it. The last time I loaded the defaults, it was setting, like, the left and right strafes to a hat? Which was really weird. So, like... The right stick would move the nose of the ship, you know, up, down, left, right, whatever, make it the ship spin in place. But in order to make it strafe left and right, it was a hat, which was like, huh? I got one and used my orb weaver for my left hand, right hand stick. Just the test. Yep, definitely the test. Yeah, I did not realize I put this many boxes in that Taurus. No wonder I was getting sick of loading boxes. You didn't snap the grid, did you? Now you did. At least I think you did. Razer Orb Weaver Gamepad. Huh. The gamepads are handy, but for me personally, I didn't like the amount of throw for moving the nose up and down, left and right. I wanted it so that I had to move my hand further for full deflection. I like that big wide deflection angle. Jim loves his gamepad, and he shreds with that thing. Oh my god. He's great with bounties with that gamepad. It's what you use for FPS? Okay. Yeah, I think it's Zed uses a... Oh, crap, that was weird. He uses a gamepad for his FPS, too. He uses Vorpals for flight, and then I think he said he uses a gamepad for FPS. How many more boxes we got left? Come on, man. About done with these boxes. I'll have to look that up here in a little bit, Skeet. I just want to get these boxes unloaded and so I can sell this stuff. Not a controller, fully programmable keyboard. Oh. Uh-oh, that was not good. We broke something. I may have to go up in that cargo grid and fix this one. Didn't act right. Ergonomic to your left hand. Okay. Let me get this cargo unloaded and I'll look it up. I want to get this cargo unloaded and sent down to warehouse. Then we can look it up while we're on the tram. Getting pretty close to the end. We've got to be. We only had like 43 left to move. Looks like we got about 20 or 30 up there right now. We're getting there. We're getting there. Okay, we need to be under 20 in order to make that thruster. Yeah, we're good. Under 20 clears the thruster. Alright, how many more of these we got? Getting some weird. Hey, Crumpet, how are you? Good to see you, hon. How's life in your part of the world doing? That's right, 4 visits this year already. Hope you're doing well. Blunk. Doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. The servers were a little rocky to start, but they've been much better now. For the past 2 hours, they've been fairly stable. We were getting some hard freezes for a minute there, but it's doing much better now. Alright, let's get out of here. Get you shoved in there so we can sell ya. And then I want to check out this orb weaver thing that Pete was talking about. Makes me think of a spider. Orb weaver sounds like a name of a spider. Makes me want to rewatch Children of Time, or reread Children of Time. It's a good audio book. I listened to that one. Who wrote that one? Adrian Chikarsky, whatever his name is. Great story. I think that'd be an awesome movie. Love that one. It's set in a distant future where humans have learned to terraform planets and are traveling around the galaxy. And this one scientist decides she's going to terraform these worlds.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Let me send this tourist down. She decides she's going to terraform these worlds, and her plan is
Your vehicle has been
to start the terraforming process and then introduce various forms of life. She does that. And then she, after she introduces the various forms of life, her plan is to put a human in a satellite orbiting this world and put them in a cryogenic state. So they're basically asleep, like Futurama. Basically like Futurama. And then the other part of the plan is them to send a ship, a shuttle full of monkeys to that planet to get established. She has introduced a nanovirus on that planet with the intent that the nanovirus will uplift or enhance the monkeys to make them evolve. And she wants the monkeys to evolve and have more intelligent thought processes so that she can turn them into a labor force for later humans, which are going to land on this planet. So that's the plan. And the reason for the human in the satellite cryogenically frozen is the virus is going to steer these monkeys towards technology. And the plan is once they get to a certain point in their technological evolution, they'll start messing with radios and they'll start broadcasting signals. And the orbital satellite, the AI on the satellite, is going to be monitoring for signs of life from the monkeys. So if the monkeys reach out and, you know, send out radio signals, the satellite's going to be like, okay, they're at this stage. And when they're later and further along in development, it'll wake up the human in the satellite. And the human will interact with the monkeys and give them instructions and stuff like that. Because her idea is that the monkeys will basically become, well, for lack of a better word, slaves. A labor force for the later humans that are going to come land on that planet. The monkeys don't make it. The virus does. The other animal life forms do. And the human that she had intended to put in the satellite doesn't make it either. But what the virus does is it uplifts various forms of life that are on the planet. So rather than enhancing monkeys, primates, it enhances what it has available, which are insects. So you wind up with this story where this terraformed world has intelligent spiders.
Trap now approaching.
And it's a really good story because normally I'm not one who's like, oh, cool, spider, neat, let me touch it. I'm like, oh, that's a spider. Okay, it's not a threat to me or my family or the kids, so we're just going to let it be. Or, that's a threat, I need to get it out of the house. You know, it's not that I hate them, but it's called Children of Time. Children of Time. It's a great fucking story. Let me see here.
Trap now leaving the station. Stand clear of the doors.
Children of Time by Adrian Tchaikovsky? Here you go, right here. Very good story. He did Children of Ruin and Children of Memory. So Children of Time, smart spiders. I don't want to say too much because I don't want to ruin the plot for this book. But in this book, I was actually rooting for the spiders, and that's not something that I would normally do. Normally, I'm not going to be like, you know what? Hell yeah, let's root for the spiders. But the way that Adrian presents the story and the viewpoint he gives you from Portia, she's a jumping spider in there. You very well, at least I very quickly found myself aligning with her and wanting her to survive and achieve her goals. So what he does with Portia is, as you know, the jumping spiders don't live that long, but they have generational memories, so they can pass on memories and knowledge and understandings, they call them, to other spiders.
Last night was...
How about that, Javelin? Yeah, that was cute. So he uses that mechanic to continue or to expand the lifespan of Portia, one of the main characters. But I listened to it on Audible, and I was like, before I listened to it, I was like, I've heard really good things about this, but I don't know if I want to read a book about intelligent jumping spiders. You know, that's just like, oh, that's a whole level of creepiness I don't need in my life. But so I was like, okay, let's give it a try. So I went to Audible and I listened to the free sample. And the free sample's like, I don't know, 4 or 5 sentences long or a paragraph long. And that free sample went by so quick. And I was like, but what happens to Portia? And I was like, oh, I have credits. I'm getting this book. So I got that book and devoured it. It went quick. And then Children of Ruin and Children of Memory came after that, and they're all really good books. Zero problem recommending that book to people, even if you are afraid of spiders. Even if spiders are scary things for you. 69 units. 586. I thought I would get 600K for this, but 8.5. I guess we're coming up short. No, my money's. Oh well, we can't really complain about that, to be truthful with you. We can't really complain about it. Okay, Orb Weaver. What was this? What was this keyword I'm supposed to be looking at? Skeet. It's an Orb Weaver. Razor Orb Weaver gamepad. Okay. R-A-Z-E-R. Orb Weaver gamepad. Oh, I've seen these. Not IRL, but I've seen them online. There we go. Razer.com. Okay. I could see why you would use this for FPS.
Not bad.
You got a thumbstick, got buttons. Holy crap, that's a lot of fucking buttons. 5, 10, 15, 20. 20 buttons right there. Jeez.
Half my age and acts like he knows everything. Let's see if
Wow.
he knows when he gets a bullet through the eye. Yeah, right.
Very awesome, dude. Now it's in my viewing history. I'm going to see adverts for it. They'll be like, buy this, Pagan. You'll love it. It's delightful. I don't know what to do, folks. What to do. We did a vulture and a half load of salvage. Well, a vulture and 3/4 load of salvage. Made 600K ish. Can we make it? Can we make it? Can we make it? Can we make it? We made it. Awesome. Yeah, Crumpet, I think you'd like that story. I do.
Sorry, I'll help you in a sec.
It still creeps me out because I'm in a tram by myself and I hear that guy real close. I'll help you in a sec. And they're like, no, you ain't. It'll be a lot more in a second. Ooh, some stutter. I have a few audible crats I have to listen. You know, Crumpet. How do I need to be careful how I say this. Before you do that, check your DMs. I will send you some information. Give me a moment and I'll send you some data, some binary ones and zeros.
Now arriving.
Here you go. Where's Monday? Oh no, we need to get out of here before we get stuck. Okay, now we're up. I know I've messaged you recently, Crumpet. There it is, right there.
Tram now leaving the station. Stand clear of the doors.
There you go. Check your DMs. Crumpet. There you go.
Tram now approaching.
Okay. I'm kind of feeling like I want to run some cargo. I don't know if I want to sit in a vulture and scrape another 40 SCUs of material. I'm kind of feeling like I want to just buy boxes that magically appear in my ship and then sell boxes that magically appear out of my ship. Yeah, no problem. Now that is some interesting armor.
Keep our corps safe and secure. Be vigilant.
What armor is that?
Threats every time.
Huh. Must be AFK. Nope, not AFK.
Please be aware that while in the stand.
Welcome to the party, pal.
Hey, Pseudo?
Common laws.
Oh, it's pyro armor. That's why I've not recognized it. Okay. Thank you, Pseudo. Appreciate that. Love your handle, by the way, Pseudocron. Pseudocom. Hoping you'll be so kind as to share bunker mission, please. I don't have any bunker missions, TJ. I don't even think I have ranked up high enough to get them. Every time I've tried to do... Well, we can try some bounties to unlock them. I mean, we can do that. But every time I've tried to unlock them, I don't get markers. Let me see here. Contracts.
Goodbye.
Come on.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
I have Bounty Hunter Pro Tims. Yeah. See, I haven't ranked up enough. I've got this one here. Yeah, see, they're... My markers aren't spawning in. Now, someone suggested Alt F4 and then load back in. We can try that. We can definitely try that later this weekend. Hauling. Can we do any hauling? What do we got here? Samson and Son, not going to do an outpost hauling. Mercenary is bunkers. Okay, so let's go into offers. Mercenary. I have a ship under attack. I have a protect site and a call to arms. That's what I've got. See? FPS is not something that I do a lot of, TJ. The FPS combat in this game makes me want to barf all over my keyboard. And it's not that I don't... It's not that I hate it. It's that I get motion sick. So that's why you don't see me doing a lot of FPS stuff. And if I do, it's very short and then I'm like, the stream's over, I'm done, I'm going to go barf now. It's quite literally run to the toilet and throw up. Okay, there's got to be something in here. Kleischer stuffed you up? Yeah. They were saying, some people were saying that if you incurred another crime stat and then paid it off, it would reset it. Did you try that? Did you maybe try going a little aggro against a turret to make them give you a crime stat? That might fix it. Oh, yeah, no problem, TJ. I'd love to help you out, but I just don't see it happening. 86, Arc L2, Agricultural from Everest to Terra Gateway. 100 boxes for 60k? I don't think so, people. Crew L4 to Bajini, 111 boxes for 60k. Crew L4, Arc, Mick. Hey, what's going on over there? You be nice, Bootsy. Don't be mean to your sister. He's just growling away. I don't know if the microphone was picking it up or not, but he was just growling away at his sister. Yeah, give it a try. You may have to go aggro against like a turn or something, get a CS1. I'd try to think of ways you could get a CS1 without going up too high. Collect Corundum from Bajini and go to Rikers. See, if that would work, that would be awesome. So I could get 2 from Bajini to Rikers. So let's grab this. So we got a 50k Bajini to Rikers. There's an 11k Bajini to Rikers. We'll grab that. So that's 100k if we get both of those. Samson, Shubin, Bajini. No, we don't feel like going all over creation. Let's just do some small, chill box carrying missions. From Riker to Bajini. Collect stems from Riker. That's 90, though. Oh, my God. That's a lot. Ah. Dare we try it? Let's try it. Just for shiggles. We will try it. Okay. Let's grab a ship. And haul some cargoes.
Welcome to the
So we got to carry 90 cargoes. They're going to be size 8. So we're going to have, like, more than 10 of these. Probably better off to grab the C2. Let's grab the C2. Which one do we want?
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again.
Let's try that. How's our food and drink? Come on. I triggered it, right? I'm not imagining this.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Crusader.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again.
It has not been delivered to the following location. Hauling missions may not be working. All right. The server's responding. Our B win's good, so I don't know what's going on with that.
Welcome.
ASOP just broke?
Vehicle Retrieval System.
ASOP for that one's broke at least.
Selected. Stand by.
It is not looking good. This is not looking good.
I'm sorry. That is an invalid request.
We're borked. We are borked. Only way I know to fix this is to log out and back in. It's the only thing that's ever fixed this for me.
Goodbye.
So we'll exit the menu. And load back in. Probably should have picked a different region. We'll see how it goes. If this doesn't work, then we may have to end it early. I didn't want to. I want to get some hauling in, but server may have other plans. I've been getting this weird little glitch. Well, I don't know. They may have fixed it in the latest hot patch or hot fix, but the client fix they pushed a few days ago may have resolved it. But it's like every other time I'd load in, it wouldn't finish loading. It would just sit there and time out. All right, let's try this again. So we've been seeing some troubles. Go. Let's see what we got. Yeah, you're not alone in that, TJ. I've been reading a lot of comments from people on Spectrum and Reddit where they, once they're in Klesher, that's it. Missions are not coming through. Who's that down there? Is that my Bootsy? Is that my Boots down there? Hmm? Hey, baby. What you doing down there? Hmm? You can't jump in my lap, sweetie. Do you want cuddles? Is that what it is? Oh, I'll be down here in a little bit. We can cuddles, okay? Bootsy's got this thing where he likes to jump up in your lap, and then he'll look at you. He'll either nuzz you, or purr at you, or meow at you, or something. And then he'll turn around your lap so he's facing away from you, and then he'll fall backwards, knowing that you'll catch him. And then he just lays there in your arm, like, okay, I'm gonna lay like a human.
I'll help you in a sec.
He'll lay there in your arms, upside down and backwards. You're a goofball. Yes, you are.
Coming right up.
My baby. It's my baby. I love my booty. I love my boots. You're very cute. But you can't fit in my lap right now. No, you can't fit.
Should be mine trap now at platform's edge. Strong winds can
I'm telling you, you can't fit. In order to hold you, I'd have to let go of the mouse. It takes 2 hands to hold you. You're a big boy. You're a very big boy. He doesn't realize he's a big cat. He thinks he's a tiny little cat. But he is huge. You are ginormous. You are ginormous. You are. You make 3 of your sister.
I think we might be starting one of those trivia.
Yeah, you make 3 of your sister. Yes, we love you. We do. We love our Bootsy in his fancy little tuxedo. In his fancy little tuxedo. Yeah. You're so cute with those eyeballs. What's going on? You're twitching kind of weird. You're twitching kind of weird. Yeah. Okay. Somebody may be having trouble over there. I wonder if that's what my guy looks like when I'm having one of those hard freezes. Okay. Nope, that was quick. That was brief.
now arriving.
Meow. What you raring for? What you raring? You don't need to be raring me. Don't be raring me. You got plenty tonight. You had like 6 the first time and 4 the next time. You've had plenty. You are good, mister. You get too many of those, you're going to get stopped up. Ouch. Watch those claws. He is like, lately he's been like, I'm going to claw everything. I have so many wounds because of this little asshole lately. It's not even funny. I love you, Boots, but you need to chill out, buddy. You need to chill out, buddy. Did you get your claw stuck in my chair? You see? That's what happens. You need to be careful. You need to be careful. Mm-hmm. Yes, you do. You need to be careful. I don't know if you can see him on... Yep, you can see him on the bottom of the camera as he walks around. Ouch. Watch those clawsies. Watch those clawsies.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle.
Alright, can we spawn this thing? Oh, I need to claim that vulture. Get that stuck box out of it.
Your insurance claim has
there we go. What are you doing? What are you... You are cute but annoying. You are. You're very cute but very annoying.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Meow. Meow. Guys, I think the servers are just done. Yeah, they seem like they're just not cooperative.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
I'll try a different ship.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Just to make sure it's not something with that ship. Oh, what do we got? On pad, Pisces. AWS on fire. Yeah, it would certainly seem that way, Shep. 8 visits so far. Mole, tractor beam, raft. You know, I haven't even seen this terrapin yet. What does this thing look like?
Vehicle selected.
We're out here, right? I haven't even seen the terrapin. That's gonna be an Apollo once they get that in game. The Apollo's the target ship for it. Right now, the Terrapin's just a placeholder.
I'm sorry. That is an invalid request.
Okay, that's 2 different servers doing the same thing.
Goodbye.
I am really starting to think that this isn't happening. A flying brick with guns? The Apollo or the Terrapin?
Welcome.
I don't even know if I've been in a Terrapin yet. Yeah, okay, so freshly delivered ships not coming up. Ships that have been stored here are not coming up. These servers are definitely having some struggles. They are having some struggles. Let's, Oh, the Terrapin? Okay. Alright, let's just quit it all the way down, and then we'll load it all the way back up. I don't think that's going to fix it. I really think this is a server issue. But we'll try it. Just to be thorough, we will try it. Go. And there we go. In December, when they pushed this to the live preview, change region. Well, I think I may be region locked now. Nope, I'm not. We'll try EU. When they pushed this to live preview or tech preview, I honestly thought by the middle of January this would be on. It would be the live release. Not tech preview, but the live release. I'm really surprised they're having this much trouble with it. This is a full 2 weeks longer than I thought it would take them. I figured by like week and a half, maybe 2 weeks, that they're still having trouble. I wonder if maybe testing's down. Maybe there's not a lot of people testing it right now. I know I run it until the frustration gets to the point where I'm just like, I'm done. And then I log out. So I'm just wondering if other people are in the same position, perhaps. So it's trying to load in. Running time 60. Let's see what she does. Yeah, I don't know. I think she may be it. Come on. Yeah, I kind of want to run some cargoes. But I don't want to be moving like 80 boxes. We can try the auto-loading thing, see if auto-load's working. We were having pretty good luck with that at Crew L5 the other day. Crew L5, it was working pretty good. And Crew L1, too. You can go by and pick up nitrogen at Crew L1, make a 30 to 35% profit margin on it. It's a real good run.
Thank you for your patronage.
Timberwolf, how are you? I have tried the Argo Atlas. Yep, it does seem to take a bit. Tried the Atlas a couple times tonight. It was acting like a normal tractor beam. For whatever reason, it wasn't doing the typical. Now, I'm not complaining, mind you. It was tractoring the box, and then I could use the scroll wheel to move it around, left and right, up and down. So, definitely tried the Argo Atlas. The way that it initially worked, there was a wish ship beans that act like that one. I wish we had the option of toggling both modes. I'd like it if, like, a normal click acted like a normal tractor beam, where you click it and you drag it and move it, scroll wheel in and out, stuff like that. And maybe like a right click to go into placement mode. That would be awesome. So, like, if I hover over a box and I right click, the box tractor beams like just above the Atlas's head. And then if I turn and right click again, it places the box where the highlight is. And like a left click would be normal tractor beam. I think best of both worlds. 180 seconds, that's 3 minutes. Yeah, so give us both. Give us both. Zeus's tractor beam acts like one, but not the right click thing. Yeah. Yeah. Honestly, I thought that's what we were going to get with the Atlas. I thought it was going to be a normal tractor beam. For the little tool, right click does traversal, but EVA is now so slow it makes no difference. Yeah. Yep. And for like 5 minutes, a right click was toggling between locking it on or off the grid and tractor beam. Remember that? There was like a 5-minute span where if you right clicked, it would let you lock it to the cargo grid. It wouldn't lock it to the cargo grid unless you right clicked it. So I can imagine people coming to the game for the first time during that period were struggling. All right, 240 seconds. That is 4 minutes. We've been waiting 4 minutes for this thing to load in. What do we got here? Looks like it just tried to make a server connection again. Everything okay in there, Boo? Maggie wants out. Oh. Maggie's in our bedroom and she wants out. Maggie's got this thing where she likes to go in our bedroom, and then when she thinks something interesting is going on in the other room, then she puts her paw under the door, and she'll put her paw under the door. And if you don't immediately to us, reasonable amount of time to the cat. If you don't come over there and let her out of the master bedroom door, she'll grab the door and start shaking it in its frame. So, this tiny little cat is shaking this door. You hear, it's, oh my God. So 360 seconds, that's 6 minutes, and we are still waiting. Come on, baby. Let me in there. Guys, I don't know. We may have... Is Amazon data centers on fire right now? We've had to tape the bedroom and bathroom doors since our one cat has learned he can shut doors. Yeah. Yeah, shut doors. Spazzy used to do that. So, when I lived in North Dakota, I had this cat. Beautiful cat. Loved him to pieces. He was a mixture of Siamese and Tabby. So, gorgeous colors. Absolutely spectacular colors on this cat. Oh, and these blue-gray eyes. Oh, man. But Spazzy was named Spazzy because he was Spazzy. But what he would do is, rather than drink water out of his water bowl, he liked to go into the bathroom, get into the bathtub. What the hell? Get into the bathtub, turn on the water, and drink it out of the faucet. And I'm like, okay, I got no problem with that, but two things need to happen here. One, you need to turn the water back off when you're done with it. And number two, you need to get out of the bathroom. But he would push the bathroom door open, so he knew to push it to get it open. But when he would go to leave, he would close the door. So he would push the door to go out, which is going to close it. And he could never figure out how to get the door open again once he closed it. So it seemed like every time we went away from the house, we'd come home and Spazzy would be in the bathroom meowing to come out because he had locked himself in the bathroom. So, yeah, that was Spaz. Now, Bootsy here, let me turn on the other kitty cam. Let me put on the feeding camera scene. Okay, if you look on the lower left corner of the stream right now, there's a black and white tuxedo cat perched on a kitty bed. That's Boots. I don't know how long you've been coming to the stream, Timberwolf, but that's Bootsy. He knows how to open doors. He will reach up there and rattle the door. So, like Saturday mornings, we like to sleep in because, you know, we wake up at like 5:30, 6 o'clock in the morning all week. So, we'd like to sleep in on Saturdays. I know, bums. They really do need to pay rent, those sons of bitches. But, Saturday mornings, he'll go over to the door and he'll meow, meow, my bowl, I need food in my bowl. So if we don't get up and put food in his bowl, he'll start rattling the doorknob. He'll just rattle, 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 rattle. And then if his sister gets engaged with it, she'll jump up and pull the doorknob open. So we got Sneakers over here, the cute one that's on the bed beside me, asleep. He will open the door. So between Boots and Sneakers in the morning, you're just like, just let me sleep in. I just want to sleep. So yeah, that's our babies. That's two of them anyway. Turn the light on so you can see them real quick. I'm not going to leave it on long because I want to let them sleep. So there's Sneakers right there. You see her in the bed on the bottom right. And then the bottom left, that's Bootsy. Those little bums. Are we still loading? We are still loading. We are at 600 seconds. That's 10 minutes, guys. That is 10 minutes. Yep. Thanks, Timberwolf. I appreciate you. Thanks for the follow. You have a good one. I'm thinking Star Citizen has said you're done for the night. We were on for 4 hours, so 4 hours. We didn't have a server crash in 4 hours. We had some hard stutters in the beginning, but no server crashes. Trying to think, I haven't had a disconnection that I haven't initiated tonight. So that steps in the right direction there. We're making progress on that. So no server errors, no 30Ks, no abrupt disconnects. Just some problems with ASOP terminals, which honestly, usually that's something to do with the service on the back end. There's like another service or something that runs to read what you've got available and then let you pull a ship out. But I've been seeing that happen since 4.0 was in PTU. So I'm not surprised at all. This is 660 seconds. We're almost at 12 minutes. That's 11 minutes right there. We may have to raid out to somebody if this doesn't correct itself here in a minute. Let's see what we've got. I mean, there's no point you just sitting here staring at me while I try to load in. We have Negligent Care Bear is on Star Citizen tonight. What's Negligent Care Bear doing? We are all welcome. Join Discord chat. Join me in voice. Okay, there's your referral code. What are you doing tonight, Negligent Care Bear? We may raid out the Negligent. Oh yeah, TJ, I know. All right, let's redirect you to Negligent Care Bear. He's able to get in at least. So on YouTube, that's the link to Care Bear's Twitch channel. I am going to raid out to Care Bear. It looks like he's actively doing something. Bounties, probably. From the look of it. So I'm going to raid you guys out to him so you can continue your Star Citizen adventure. I'm just going to let SC be SC tonight, and I'll try it again tomorrow. So what's probably going to happen... Hey, Blaze, what's up, man? Thanks for coming in, Blaze. I appreciate you. We're trying to raid out to Negligent Care Bear. I'm having trouble. It's been 13 minutes, and it's still not loading in, and the ASOP terminals weren't working. So I'll let you guys continue your Star Citizen adventure, Negligent Care Bear. You have a good night. I will be back on Sunday morning. Might do some Elite Dangerous Sunday. Ron's been finding some interesting things going on with power play and getting merits by mining and selling cargo, which I'm all about. So we'll probably try that on Sunday and then Monday back to Star Citizen. So I appreciate you folks hanging out with me. You have a great night. Say hi to the Care Bear, who is not a negligent. Well, he's negligent, but he's not a Care Bear. But y'all have a good night, and I'll catch y'all later. Did the raid do the raid? Did he raid? Did he do the raid? I think he did the raid. Yep, we did the raid. We're good.